Boop. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another stream. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in. We are playing and finishing off Spyro 2 and starting Spyro 3. How is everyone doing tonight? And right away, before we even begin, Flurna swoops in with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you so much. Phew, made it. Just logged off PS4 for the night after having a session on Warframe. Warframe's pretty cool. Now I can wind down with my favorite dragon and streamer. Now, where's my PlayStation blanket and controller pillow? Well, that sounds like a great night. Thank you so much, Flurna, for the $10. I appreciate that. Before we even start, thank you. Sunset Guru, hey, you finally get your PS5 and it's heavy. Yeah? Yeah, that's a chunky boy. Golden Freddy Gaming, yes, I do remember you. How are you? Give me a second to finish getting set up here. I just have to get a few things done. So, what did you guys think of today's Spyro video? I hope you guys enjoyed it. Today was, it's a lot of people are definitely talking about it. There's a lot of the comments, it's been like, I wouldn't say it's negative in terms of the content that I made, but a lot of people definitely feel strongly about a lot of aspects about the idea of Beanox being the team to lead Spyro 4. What was that? One second, and then we'll get started. Watch on YouTube. Again, how's everyone doing today? How's me and the family been doing? Okay recently? We're doing okay. Been surviving, you know. We're going into an even harder lockdown now. More restrictions. Hey, Marcus Jones. So yeah, I'm very interested to see, in my mind, I think that, you know, in my mind, relatively, I'm sold that it's actually Beanox that's going to be doing it. In my mind, at least. That's what I think. I think that's pretty clear overall that Beanox is going to be the team, if, you know, overall is going to be the team working on it. So, but there is a number of questions. You know, there's still a number of questions. You finally finish your cosplay? Nice! Finishing a cosplay always feels awesome. Almost done. Second. But yes, the point of these live streams is to try to channel Spyro 4 into existence. That is the point and purpose. That is what we're trying to do. We're trying to make it so it's like, yes, we're going to have Spyro 4 come into existence. We're going to make sure it happens. I can't believe this. This is something I can't believe. I missed probably 110 gem in Cloud Temples. Flandy Man, thank you so much for the $10. Beanox isn't the weirdest choice for leading a game. There have been worse companies that have made worse games. Don't need to say which developers or games. Yeah, no, I gotcha. I think that there's been a lot of... Hey! Jack Buckley donated $2.50 to Streamlabs. ACG hanging with the family tonight, but obviously had to swoop in with a donation. Thank you! There have been worse companies that have made worse games. Don't need to... Oh, sorry. Now that I know YouTube mooches 30% from Super Chats, I'll donate here. Thank you. By the way, reminder about the Q&R timer from Mobius Studios. Anyways, have a good night. Thank you so much. Yeah, so yesterday was a hectic day. Basically, as soon as I finished up with the stream, I went to bed. I went immediately to bed. Yesterday was crazy. Today was crazy. There's a lot of things going on right now in the personal life that's kind of rough right now, but we're trying to be positive. We're trying to be happy. But ultimately, I also hope to be able to explain what's happening and why, you know, for the past month, 2 months, I've been stressed out to the max. So I hope to be able to explain soon But yeah, so, and again, back to what you said, Flanny Man, I think a lot of people are giving Beanox a little bit too much of hassle. So, if they are going to be doing Spyro 4, which I might have to do a follow-up video, because I do think that some people are giving it a little bit too much hassle and not giving them enough of a chance. So, for example, to give you an idea, critically, I'm saying critically, of course, I'm not saying that, you know, objectively, but critically, according to critics, Spyro, or CTR, is the best critically scored remaster of the 3 remakes that we had come out, which was Crash Insane, which was Crash Insane, Crash Reignited, Spyro Reignited, and CTR. Nitro Fueled was the highest rating out of them all. Out of all of them, they had the best. Hey, Jacob Johnson, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that, dude. Hello, just passing through. Well, you just passing through is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob Johnson, for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, the big thing here is that if you guys think about it, the amount of people that actually work directly at Toys for Bob, like as in like actual sit-down employees that are employees, not contractors, employees of Toys for Bob, is about 150 people. Beanox is actually hiring for 100 roles since last year, and roles, not people, roles, which means you can have multiple people within a role. You could have 3 animators, but even if you did 1 person per role, that is 100 people. They are almost hiring an entirely new studio. Beanox is going to be the size of 2 Toys for Bobs, no problem. Like, that is how big they're becoming. You know, Beanox is becoming quite possibly one of the biggest Canadian development studios ever. So, the idea that Beanox is going to, like, not do well on Spyro 4, I don't subscribe to that, right? I don't subscribe to that idea. Now, that's if they are working on the next Spyro, which I do think is the case. I think there's enough evidence to say that there is going to be a new Spyro. Well, the Dark Spyro, I'm not complaining, it's cool, but is there a reason? No, I like it. I popped it on, and then I forgot to take it off, but I was like, why not? All right, let's sit through this cutscene on.
Come back here, you useless animals!
Hey, Shorty, maybe I can help.
What? You again?
Yup. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still, I promise.
I like that idea.
Dragon?
You've just sealed your fate.
So, back to what I was saying. Beanox did a fantastic job with CTR. Fantastic.
Spyro, we want to help you fight.
To the point. Now, here's the thing. This is something that, like, I want to say. Toys for Bob did a fantastic job when it came to Spyro Reignited. They did great. And there are a number of things that I absolutely adore about the Reignited trilogy, and there are a number of things that I think are way better in the Reignited trilogy than in the originals. Now, does that mean everything that they've done was better than the originals? No. I don't think so. I think that there are some aspects that are definitely a bit rougher. Spyro 3, definitely, for example. Some of the designs, there's some iffy designs that are a little goofy. But mostly, Spyro Reignited overall is, I prefer Reignited over the originals. That's how good of a job Toys for Bob did. But there are some aspects about the original that were better. Insane Trilogy. some aspects about the original were a bit better than the Insane Trilogy in the original 3 Crash games. So, what's my point? My point that I'm about to get to is CTR. I would say I can't ever see myself going back and playing the original CTR. The audio's kind of low. No problem. I'll turn it up. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Hey, Savannah Horn. I legitimately can't... I don't think I could ever go back to the original CTR and play it over Nitro Fuel. Like, legitimately. There's some aspects about the original for Insane that I would like to go back and see. And some aspects about the original Spyro that I liked I would love to go see again. But Nitro Fueled, genuinely, I feel that is better in almost every way. I'm trying to think if there was anything in the original CTR that I prefer over the new CTR. And I'm drawing a blank. Right? I am drawing a legitimate blank. Music was great. Graphics were great. Controls were better. Everything was just overall better. Did I beat all the BMX times? Almost. I never got to finishing it up, unfortunately. So, here's my question. If Beanox was able to do that, why are we not having faith in them to be able to... Why are some people not giving the benefit of the doubt? You know, why can't we give them the benefit of the doubt for a new Spyro, for Spyro 4, right? Right, and you saw, you know what, you guys already saw, perhaps, from the Spyro circuit, an idea of what they could do, and they built a Spyro world with the Alchemy engine. You know, not Unreal. It looked like they used Unreal assets, but it was built in a different engine. And you guys already saw the Spyro circuit. You guys heard the Spyro music. You guys heard all these different things. Umbrella Girls were better than the original CTR. I disagree. 100% disagree. I think that the Nitro Squad is way better. Way better. Oof. They use Unreal assets, but they still created... Yeah, Marcus Jones. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, some people, unfortunately, still...
Hey!
I don't think we could ever thank you enough, Spyro. I suppose you have to go now?
Yeah, I'd better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take. I need it more than ever now.
Before you go, I think that Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Hunter? Spyro, Moneybags is very sorry that he made you pay so much on your way through Avalar. We want you to keep the gems as a reward for helping us.
Wow, thanks. Sparks, can you grab them?
Let me just type in the new coordinates. There. Spyro, you can now go to Dragon Shores.
Hey, why don't you guys come with me? I bet you could...
Oops. Why did it skip? I turned it up. Sorry, guys. I usually like sitting through the cutscenes. Alright, so yeah, I can enter here if I want to.
Well done, Spyro.
Yeah, so we could walk in. We could do all this stuff, but let's,
By the way, if you...
You win 10 tokens to go look at the theater. Cool. But we got, yep, that's sign of 100% though. So we're going to quit. And we're going to go right into Spyro 3. So we got 1, 2, off to 3. You gotta do at least a tunnel of love. Maybe at the end of the stream, I'll do the tunnel of love at the end of the stream. And now we are on to the one that kind of goofy. Aw, yay! On Spurks! Spurks!
Get her! Stop her!
Oh.
We managed to capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after all. Now go guard the tunnels. Stop anyone from coming through.
Yes, Karen. Where are the
Where are
eggs?
the eggs?
The holes came out on the other side of the dragon worlds. We found some of the eggs, but they were too heavy to carry back.
The other side of the world?
The Forgotten Realms. Spyro, you'll have to go. Nobody else can fit down the holes.
Yeah, come on, let's go!
Find the eggs and bring them back, Spyro. You're our only chance.
You got it!
Yeah. So, yeah, if I were to write a Spyro 4 game, I actually made a video about this, but I thought it'd be really cool if we could go against the Warlocks again from the original, from Spyro 2. You know how Ripto is a Warlock? It'd be cool if there were other Warlocks from another realm, where there were other dragons. And, you know, I made a video talking about that a while back, if you know, of how I would write a Spyro 4, and that was actually last year, right during I think the pandemic, when the pandemic really started to hit. Isabelle. Boink. But yeah, no, I think that, you know, everyone should give Beanox a chance instead of, because there's some people that are saying, yeah, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to see Beanox try, and then other people are like, no, TFB or bust.
So, you're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh? How sad. Look here, Dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn around and crawl back into that hole you came through. Those eggs belong to us now, and I've hidden them in places you'll never find in 1,000 years. Besides, even if you could find any eggs, our expertly trained armies would hunt you down and take them back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
Right. 1 second here. There we go. All right, let us go back to here. There we go. A lot of research for my research is always very interesting. Thank you, Ash and Fry. I appreciate that. Like, yeah, Bianca, blah, blah, blah. I think Beanox TFB might work together on Spyro, so still got the TFB seal of craftsmanship. Yeah, that's also possible, too. And we also might have this seal of craftsmanship from Insomniac as well. That's another thing, which I think could be really interesting. Because of from what we've been seeing, you know, we've been seeing a lot of, you know, when a lot of people are thinking that maybe Insomniac is involved in some way, because they were involved with Reignited, you know, as not producers, but like they oversaw the project, they helped them out. And I got a feeling that they might do something well. Yeah, what's definitely sucky is that from what we saw from the job listings, it seems like Toys for Bob right now is working on Call of Duty. And that kind of sucks, you know. And not, you know, if you're a fan of Call of Duty, that's great. I don't want Toys for Bob to become just, you know, a support studio when they have so much talent behind them, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Abdul, you're exactly right. Being able to recycle assets and stuff from... because actually, there was something that I noticed, and I might be wrong, or I might be right. I don't know, but... Yep. That's how sheep move. The duck that Dingodile eats and the duck that Crash pulls out of his ear, I think it's the same duck from Spyro 2 when you are in the one level where you got to do like the scavenger hunt, where you take the seed, you grow the seed, it spits stuff out, and you go through, and then one of the things is the mother duck looking for, you know, lost its gosling, and you gotta give it a rubber duck, right? I think it's the same duck. Hey, Isabella Urban donated $5, Mystic Marsh, that's right, through Streamlabs. Hey, so you just stopping by. Spyro 3, my favorite video game. Hey, Isabella Urban, thank you so much for the 5 pounds. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you. I hope you were able to stick around. But yeah, the same duck it's the same duck that's when he pulls the when Crash pulls the duck out of his ear for the idle animation. He eats a rubber duck. He pulls it out of his vacuum cannon, shrugs, and then eats it. Duckling, gosling, whatever. Yeah, whatever, you get my point. It's a little rubber duck, and it looks... Hey! Thank you so much, that guy Mikey, for the $5 super chat. Sorry, I'm late. Quick question. What did you think of Bland Wonder Bread? Well, I think my parody name of it says it all. Bland, and I wonder why it was made. It was, there's a lot of questions that I have directed towards Balan Wonderworld. And you know what? Someone made a point, and yeah, I do agree. Balan, the design of Balan, like his actual design, is super cool. It's super cool. It's colorful. It's interesting. And I feel like that they blew all the budget on the design of Balan, and then that was it. They blew the design of Balan, and then done.
I saw something shiny in that cake.
And then done. It's raw! Donkey! My wife and I have been watching Hell's Kitchen with, we've been watching Hell's Kitchen, the old seasons. And, seeing some of the things he says, man, is just hysterical. Donkey! But yeah, no, there's just... Boink. There we go. Ha. When did this duck thing happen? When you finished a level with Dingo Dial, and also it was one of his idle animations. Also with Crash, he'd pull the duck out of his ear, which is one of the idle animations. And so that's why it's like, okay, there is a reuse of assets. There is reuse of assets from also as well when what's it called? When the third homeworld opens up, you can actually hear a dragon shake, the blum, blum, you know, like the crystal dragon shake. You can actually literally hear that.
Spyro!
Look how angry she
Funny
is.
to see you here. Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. Well, my business went into a slump after you left, so I came here and struck up a nice deal with the local sorceress. Lovely woman she is. Seems to be very fond. I'm getting paid a fortune.
No thanks.
Don't worry, Spyro. Sheila won't stay in jail forever. Sorceress is thinking about having her executed next Thursday.
That's so rough. Give me 1 second. I want to do something real quick. Oh, it turns into a question mark above his head, like a quest when I'm on my... Okay, that's weird. Hold on a second. I want to see something here. Second here. Bingo. Select. Inject. Thank you. Alright. That's been injected. And now let's do something cool here. So let's do this. There we go. Okay, so now we can do a quick kind of fly through here. So I just toggled the debug camera. So we can kind of see some interesting things. We got this life up here, which you would have to go around to here, right? We got a life up there. We can then go into here and see how angry Sheila is. Right. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look from above. Just for fun, right? We're just having fun here. So we're going to go up here. Take a look up here. And take a look at all the assets and stuff. All right, so we got the skybox there. Because I don't think I've ever explored the... I don't know if I've ever explored this homeworld. See if there's anything around here. Nope. Let's take a look inside here. Okay, so literally nothing loads until you actually open that up. That's cool. Is that the same in here? Yeah, looks like. Alright, let's head on over to in here where Sheila would normally be. Let's see, is there anything in here? Or is it just, nope. Nope, just back to the cavern. Head over here. Now, let's see if there's any secrets underneath. So, okay, there is actually some texture stuff over here. That's kind of cool. You can actually see some stuff here, but let's take a look underneath here. Anything interesting underneath? Hey, Otaku Rays donated $5 through Super Chat. Hey, so you hope you're doing well. Time to manifest for a 4th game through puns. Why are dragons the worst storytellers? Because they drag on. Ha. 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 What's that? Oh, no. Look, Spyro. There we go. Ha. Ha. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, yeah, there's not actually too many secrets I'm seeing here, if any at all. Sometimes you can find some interesting stuff when you enable the debug camera, but doesn't look like there's too much here. All right. So let's go back to the game. Heard of Crystal Fissure? Of course I've heard of Crystal Fissure. I'm friends with Crystal Fissure.
Ah, Spyro, I love your sweet naivety. Your kind-hearted nature might be your downfall someday.
Hey!
But for the time being, it's making me rich.
Oh, we got 2 donations back to back. Oh my gosh. That guy Mikey donated $5 to Super Chat. Petition to add Spyro 2 and 3 characters to CTR2 if there is one. There better be a CTR2. Oh, there better be a CTR2. And then Sonic Blade 64 donated $6 to Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Doing some mobile app homework, and for an assignment, I'm implementing a Spyro 3 MP3 file. So my question: what is Spyro's most iconic theme that anyone would know is from him, even if they're not familiar with Spyro? I mean, you gotta have the Spyro 1 menu music, the dun 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 dun, and then it's the do 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 do. That, I mean, that's like, you got, like, that is like the core sound effect for Spyro. It's like Crash is the do 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 boo do 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 do. That's Crash Bandicoot, right? You can't have a Crash game without having at least a boop boop boo do do boop boop. For Spyro, it's do 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 do. Pause. Do 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 do. You know what I mean? So you gotta have that. That's like the iconic Spyro theme.
You appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out?
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah.
Yeet.
I reckon you'd be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, named Spyro.
Hey!
See one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know.
Guinness
And all
butter.
of a sudden you left.
Give me 1 second.
Dragons used to live here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they
Great
just
singing,
left?
man.
Yeah. And the weird
I
thing
don't
is,
know what to call
after
that
they left,
singing.
all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out of the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried up.
Is that why some of the portals don't work?
Yeah, they're starting to fade out too, one by one. Well, I gotta get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime you like.
Thank you so much, Guinness Butter, for the $5 super chat. It's been so long since I've seen you live stream, man. Stay safe and much love from Brooklyn, New York. Hey, thank you so much. Much love from Canada. Thank you so much for the $5. Happy to see you back. How are you? I hope that you enjoy the stream while you're here. I hope you enjoy. The wazoo, yeah. Well, the wazoo. Okay, why is my camera cutting off my head? A little bit better. Ah! Yes, exactly what I needed. I needed water to spill all over the floor. I'm having a day. It's one of these days. You know the rest of the lyrics. Well, depending on when you were born. It's one of those days. Alright, okay. Come on, you bugger. I need a towel. I'll be right back. Gosh dang it. Ugh. We're almost done. Alright. Crisis averted. Alright, okay. Alright, let's do Sheila's Elp first. This is just water. Yeah, it's just that it was close to Falcon McBob, the PC.
Thanks again, Spyro. Now I have to find out what that nasty sorceress has done to my home while I was locked up.
He's living the drink spilling fantasy.
Hi,
Oh yeah,
Sheila.
that's
How
what
you?
it is. All right, let's explore this one too, because why not? All right. So we might find some interesting stuff here. So here's the funny thing is that there might be different render triggers through the level. Well, let's see if there are, because Crash there is. Look at that moose. Look at that rattled moose. And look what... it's funny. What's in the houses? We'll have to find out. Okay, so these are actually all rendered. These guys actually don't start spawning, so that helps. All the gems are spawned. So let's do just a kind of like a broad look at the level. So what's funny is that, you know, Spyro's always been like, knows how to be able to make really good use of space. That's always been a big thing about Spyro. Hey, this is random rock. So there, Rebecca H, thanks so much. Is there anything in the houses? Let's see. There are nothing in the houses. It's nothing but lies. Lies and deceit. Hey, thank you, Guinness Butter. I appreciate that you said Butter photography, a way that a lot of us Buddhists do. Have another $5. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $5. I'm sorry that I'm happy I was able to get the right, I was able to pronounce it correctly. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Whoa, what's this? Hold on. Hold up. What's this over here? Oh, okay. So guys, hey, look at this. So take a look at this. This actually is the room that Spyro spawns in. So he spawns in here. And this is where the cutscene happens. Oh, it's a cube. Hey, Melissa May, thank you so much. I'm happy you enjoy them. Ain't that cool? Ain't that neat? But you know, maybe if you... Could you? Maybe? Like, if you had the right angle, could you see that? Like, if you jumped off the side here, could you see... Alright. Interesting. Alright, there we go. Like, if you... Okay, I'm gonna die for this. So let's see here. Oh, I thought... Hold on, let's do it one more time. I think you can see the corner of it. I think you can, like, legitimately, if you focus... Whoa! Pumpkin Vampy just donated $20. I finally get to watch a live stream while it's live. I grew up with Spyro 1 and 2, but never got my hands on 3. What do you think it would look like if dragons repopulated the Forgotten Realms? Ooh, good question. So first off, thank you so much for the $20. I really appreciate that. That's number one. Thank you. Thank you so much. That helps the channel a lot. Supports me, allows me to be able to continue to do this. Means so much to me. So, I think that a lot of the worlds that are here in the Forgotten Realms. They're very bright, they're very sunny, they're very nice. It's very similar to Avalar. Meanwhile, the Dragon Realms have very, very, very diverse environments. So what would be super interesting is that with the Forgotten Realms, you would get a lot of dragons that would essentially naturally evolve to all look very similar. However, I think that a lot of the dragons would look very, very lazy and very, very relaxed, because the Forgotten Realms is almost like where they're supposed to be. It's like their ideal environment. So you would probably get dragons that are, you know, a lot of artisan dragons, maybe some overweight dragons overall, because, you know, well, you know, they're in their environment. But I definitely think that dragons in the Forgotten Realms would have a lot more magic, because with what Sheila had been saying. So imagine a cross between magic crafters and artisans, I would say. That's what I think that they would look like. Hey, SonicBlade64 donated $5 for Super Chat. Thank you so much. Thanks for the help. P.S. Here's a joke for you. Did you hear about Spyro's new rap album? He was spitting fire.
Home at last.
Funny.
Here,
Thank
I
you
have
so
a
much for the
service to make
$5.
an
I
omelet,
appreciate
but
that.
I
Thank
think
you so much. Thank you,
deserve it
everybody.
more.
That is on the cutting room floor website. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really cool to find the cube. Forgotten Realms. What are you talking about? This is the Forgotten Realms. I love to hear Spyro rap. Ow. I'm sorry, Mr. Moose, that I hit you. I feel like I have betrayed my country by smacking you with the feet of said kangaroo. See there, Keith. Thank you so much. I love Spyro. I mean, how could you not? How could you not love Spyro? Spyro is just so great. How could you not love it? Why not with Dreamweavers? Because Dreamweavers is a very, like... So, Dreamweavers is very mystical and almost like, not religious, but just, it's very, like, think of what, the leader says, and prepare for what's not there, right? Expect the unexpected and prepare for what's not there. So, you know, you almost think that Dreamweavers is very dreams. So dreams can mean, you know, if you start going into it, prepare for, you know, expect the unexpected and prepare for what's not there. Some people connect dreaming with a spiritual connection. You're talking about a cult? No. No. I am not talking about a cult. Dreamweavers are, well, look at the name, Dreamweavers. They are weaving dreams. And so, in a way, Dreamweavers is kind of, magic crafters is literally almost like they're crafting magic. They are magicians, scientists, philosophers, sorcerers. Dreamweavers are almost a very intriguing type of dragons. They're weaving dreams. You know, it's almost, you know, if you think like natives and stuff. You know, you think of like how the natives, they believe in dreams and they believe in visions and stuff like that. And that weaving that all together, you know, that's what a dream weaver is. They're very sleepy. They dream, and the reason why they sleep and dream a lot is because they are a dream weaver. They weave dreams, right? So, and prepare for what's not there, right? Yeah, exactly. Actually, Grosu, that's a perfect description of it. Dreamweavers is a world outside your imagination. It's a land of dreams, but also nightmares. Also, look out for flying boxes. You know, no, that's exactly right. If you look at Jacques, all right, like for example, the scariest place in the whole game is in Dreamweavers, which is it's Dreamweavers is has some of the most prettiest stuff in the entire game, and also has some of the scariest, right? Did you see those the characters that hold the pansy flowers? My gosh, they're freaky, they're scary, right? That's the point, is that Dreams enters both like reality, but also reality and prepare. That's why he says, and prepare for what's not there. So that's why I wouldn't put Dreamweavers necessarily with this world, because it's not really bridging in terms of dreams. It's magical, but it's not Dreamweaver. Yoshi Boy donated 50 Danish krones through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hey, Z, just want to say you helped me a lot through this dark time. I want to say thank you, and I love your family. Thank you so much, Yoshi Boy. I'm so happy to hear that my stuff helps you through stuff. I really do appreciate that. Whenever I hear someone say that, you know, my stuff helps them out, it's really encouraging to me, because, you know, it's sometimes for me, you know, sometimes I'm, you know, live streaming is really the only time I'm able to get direct feedback from you guys. So sometimes I sit here by myself in a dark room editing things together, hoping for the best, right? Hoping that I'm making some sort of a connection. You know what I mean? Like cute dog that actually turns into a hellhound. Yeah, that's exactly right. Thank you so much for the 50 Danish krones. I appreciate that. In chat, on Resident Evil 8. I don't play Resident Evil, so that's where I am kind of, unfortunately, not there. I'm not big on like horror games. There's a few games that I will partake in that definitely have horror aspects, but I'm not big into horror games. Well, place between the realm of dreams and the physical realm, so you got someone like Spyro being able to interact with that and stuff. Well, we know that dragons are magical. Hey, Peacemakers reminds me of voodoo, the Bayou Exciting. Yes, you are exactly right. You're exactly right, You're exactly right. It's New Orleans. It's very much, you know, New Orleans voodoo.
Ooh, you can have this egg I found in
but
my
it's
house.
but it's really cool. Beastmakers is really cool. Honestly, I love the homeworlds in Spyro 1. Spyro 1's homeworlds are so unique and different. I love them all to death. That's why I think Spyro 1 Reignited is the best Spyro game, period. I think it's got a diverse homeworlds. The only thing that you could turn around and say is that maybe Magic Crafters and Dreamweavers are similar, but that's it. That's about it. You got the artisans, you got the peacekeepers.
If you ever forget how to...
But another thing too that like you have to think is that like some people argue, and I can definitely see that, is the homeworlds between Spyro 2 and Spyro 3, they're very similar. It's just green grass, very nice, and then the last world is kind of snowy. And that's cool, and I don't mind that. You got green grass with different types of the day, and then snow. Green grass, yellow grass, and then, you know, snowy. But then you got Spyro 1, which is like, okay, you got your grassy, and you got sand, and then you got swamp, and then you got, then you got, no, it wouldn't be swamp, it would be Magic Crafters and Beastmakers, then Dreamweavers, and it's just, it's so good, it's so amazing. Give me one second, I gotta go to the bathroom, I will be right back. Why are you turning on my Xbox? Did I tell you to turn on my Xbox? What? No! What? I am playing Spyro, not Xbox. Stop it. Hey. Thank you so much. We had 2 donations back to back from Storm Dragon 23 and Dark Paladin. Thank you so much, you two. Thank you. $2 from Storm Dragon 23. A small fee to me, favorite Canadian. Thank you so much, Storm Dragon. And then Dark Paladin swoops in with $18.07. Just want to say that I learned a lot about beans from Shooter. Yeah. I have been forced to learn a little bit about beans from Shooter. I've heard a number of times of, I've heard a number of times in talking with Shooter about beans.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh no. Oh no. A man and his beans. Bop. Go over here. Bonk. Hi Kevin, how's it going? Where are my beans? I swear, I'm just gonna send, when I send Shooter his care package, I'm just gonna send him a can of beans with it. Gonna have to write on the mail order books, treats, and beans. And the FedEx guy's gonna be looking at it like, why are there beans in here?
Let me get.
Why beans? I don't know. Ask Shooter. Dunk. And he beats for a dumpster side dinner. I remember we talked about this rolling dumpster house. It was 10 out of 10 house design. If a home inspector looked at it, they'd give it a thumbs up.
This Rhinoc is too big to charge. You'll have to flame him using the attack button.
Hey, get his butt. I donated another $5. After a long week, watching you play Spyro while bounty hunting on Red Dead Online with a cold one in my hand is the perfect way to unwind. Cheers. Hey, thank you so much for the $5. Yeah, after a long week, playing Spyro is pretty chill. It's pretty nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Coco got Twitter again. What? What are you talking about? Poof. Rolling. Hey, Eric donated $10 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Eric. Man, I missed this game. Yeah, this game is pretty, Spyro has a lot of replayability, and I've probably the game I've most replayed ever. Like in terms of 100%ing. Twitter down, my guy. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Twitter. Oh, Twitter is down. Oh, let's go to see if it works. This is when I hit home. Refresh. Something went wrong. Ah, well, guys, it's over. It's over, guys. The COVID got to Twitter. Twitter is down. Down. Go here. Oh, Coco hacked into it. Listen, she was doing research for her butter, okay? She didn't mean to. And whee! It's not down for me. Maybe it's the North American server it's down. No. Yeah, Twitter is like a double-edged sword, to be honest. Justin T. Medina donated $2 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, eyes. The eyes. Thank you so much, Justin T. Medina, for the love and support, as always. Thank you. So, there's a few places that I think Spyro could be announced. So Spyro might be announced before E3 in May, so that during E3 they can do a gameplay reveal. Because I remember with they did that before. They did the reveal in April, and then in June, which was 2 months later, we had our first gameplay reveal, which was of Toasty. And of course, it was kind of a botch job, if you guys remember correctly. So, yeah, if you guys remember correctly, that was a botch job. It was pretty bad. When will E3 hit again? So E3 is hitting mid-June. Now, for all those watching right now, I just want to let you guys know, if you guys don't know, over on Twitter, Facebook, wherever your choice of social media is, on June 4th, remember, hear me out, June 4th, we are going to be hosting a Spyro Community Day. And what that means is that we are going to be using the hashtag #UnleashTheDragon, and on June 4th, we are just going to load the social media verse. Twitter,
Hey, Spyro.
whatever the case may be, Twitter, Facebook, whatever social media that we have, we're going to go #UnleashTheDragon with every post. Now, why June 4th? Well, I wanted to, before all the hype started to drum up for E3 and stuff, I wanted Spyro to be able not to be drowned out by other people by other fan bases. I want, Spyro to be able to be heard. And so before E3 event happened, I'm going to get Spyro trending. Yes, that is the purpose. So if you guys want to participate, June 4th, I don't social media. That's okay. That's totally okay. If you don't social media at all, that is A-okay. You can participate by watching Spyro videos or commenting on a Spyro video that day, whatever the case may be. On that day, what we're going to be doing is that we're going to be tweeting, talking #UnleashTheDragon. Well, if Spyro 4 is announced before June 4th, then we'll still do it, just in appreciation of Spyro 4 and what we've seen. I mean, that would be super cool if it was announced before June 4th, but even so, it doesn't matter. It'd still be an appreciation day. So what if I were you is that if you want to be a part of that, make sure to save a video, either set up a video, either have a review ready, and if you don't want to create anything, that's okay. If you want to go to Twitter, you can just type in the #UnleashTheDragon and retweet everything, like what you see, of course to your discretion. I'm going to be almost essentially liking and retweeting every single thing that says Unleash the Dragon, almost every single one, because we want the whole point and purpose is that what if there's the off weird fluke chance that Spyro is not in development, right? That weird odd chance. Well, we want Activision to know that we want Spyro, and so instead of everyone giving their appreciation of Spyro in little bursts, we want to do it in one big burst, just a big punch in the throat, like wham, we got Spyro. Now what I'm going to be doing is I'm also going to be doing on that day, I'm going to be releasing a Spyro video, and on top of, not just am I going to be releasing a Spyro video, I'm also going to be streaming 8 hours that day. That's right, 8 hours that day I'm going to be streaming, and I'm going to be streaming quite a bit, and I'm going to be streaming Spyro. So 8-hour live stream on June 4th, and we're going to be stopping almost on the hour to go and retweet everything that says Unleash the Dragon. Right? And if Spyro 4 already is in development, that's okay. That's cool too. It doesn't matter. Throat punch Activision. You are exactly right. That is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to throat punch Activision so hard with our love of Spyro, they're going to be overwhelmed. Hey, Cartoon Kid donated $10 super chat. Thank you so much. I managed to beat this version a while back. The OG was a game I played as a little kid, though I didn't have the memory card to save my progress, sadly. Love your videos and keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Cartoon Kid, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you. So, yeah, I had that problem too. Well, my wife as well. My wife also had that problem when she was a kid. She didn't have a memory card. I had a memory card that was always full because I had to share a memory card between me and my 3 other siblings. So it was always
What?
full.
Marco sent you here. I've got a restraining order against him.
But yeah, no, that's what we're going to be doing. Throat punching Activision to say, Spyro! That's it. That is the plan. All right, that's it. That's what we're going to be doing. Did I mess up? I didn't. Good. Because we want Activision to know 100% that we want Spyro. And that we want it to be heard loud and proud. I'm trying to get more people in on the know. I'm going to be talking to Crystal Fissure, and I know that I'm going to be talking to Crystal Blazer. I know that Miharu is on board, Destination Mark, all of these YouTubers and stuff. We're going to be all making a Spyro content that day with hashtag Unleash the Dragon. And we are going to make sure that on June 4th, 2021, that we can get Spyro trending. That's it. So there would be 2 hashtags. Hashtag Spyro, hashtag Unleash the Dragon. And if you want to as well, you could go hashtag Spyro 4. Right? Hashtag Spyro 4, hashtag Spyro, hashtag Unleash the Dragon. And that's what we're going to be doing, is that we're going to be showing and promoting to Activision so that when they hop on social media and they see that Spyro is trending, that is going to be something that's like, oh my gosh, Spyro is trending just out of the blue. Why? And they're like, wow, people really want to see Spyro come back. Okay, maybe we can do something. And maybe the fruits of our labor won't be seen for a long time, but at least it will be something. Just in case if they decided that for some reason, you're like, yeah, we don't need another Spyro. Well, we show our love for Spyro and we organize it and we just put it on blast. I think that would be something that's incredible. And what happens is that it will spread and spread and spread and spread. And people who didn't even know about the event are going to be like, oh, you know, people are talking about Spyro. I'm going to talk about Spyro as well. Want to make it a thing every June 4th, though? Maybe.
Sorry. That was the ugliest chicken I've ever...
Maybe we will. Maybe we'll make that a thing every June 4th. Maybe we will. Speedy Springtrap just donated $15 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Hey, CG, just so you know, I've made a vid for June 4th, but I'm going to post it and post your work on Discord when the day hits, due to it being a vid that has a bit too much info to publicly on my channel. Just thought I'd give you a very early heads up. No problem, Speedy Springtrap. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for everyone's participation. You can participate in the Discord. The whole point, as I said, is to spread the fact that we want Spyro to come back. And then what happens is that we want other people that, you know, maybe are casual fans of Spyro, and then they see Spyro trending. They're like, oh my gosh, why is Spyro trending? I really like Spyro. And then guess what? Boom.
Hey, Spyro. I found this gladiator training arena. I bet you can't catch all...
The whole point is to get Activision to know, hey, we want Spyro. And we want it bad. Hold on a second. There's something goofy going on with the game. There's a small thing that's going goofy with my Unreal Locker. It like zoomed everything in for some reason. Okay, that should be better. Now, it's still weird for some reason. Hold on, let me close this down. Hold on a second. I'm actually going to restart the game because it's punched in and I just realized that it's driving me nuts. Hey everybody. Also, we're just going to quickly quit the game and we're going to pop right back in. Don't worry. Quit. Yes. Okay, wait a second. 3, 2, 1, and reboot. Let's reboot it. Tell us how much you love Spyro and why. It's not a 12-hour stream. Miles per hour. Have you in a stream October 7th? It could be October 7th. Totally could be. Twitter is back. Hey, it looks like Twitter is back. And back to Sunnyvilla. That's better. That's a lot better. All right. Should be able to access this spot immediately. There we know, FF8. How's it going, dude? We should try that with Sly Cooper. You are right. We should.
Hey, Spyro.
But first, let's see if we can do it with something that we know. And if we can do it, we can do it with Spyro. You know what would be super cool is that if we even get like a response. Like get a response from Activision or something. Because I've even reached out to my Activision contacts to let them know. Like, hey, we're going to be doing this. And I did get an acknowledgement. And they said, okay, thank you. That's all they said. But I did reach out to an Activision rep that I speak to get review codes and stuff. And I said, hey, let me know. We're going to be doing this on this day. People are really excited about it. People really want to be a part of it. Just thought I'd let you know. And they were like, okay. Thank you for letting us know. And so I was like, So I'm wondering if maybe, you know, I'm wondering if they're like, opportunity for something. Oh yeah, I know it zoomed in when I set the debug camera, yeah. But yeah, no, I think that this is a fun way to get everybody together as a community once more to post something nice. Post something about Spyro. It could just be a tweet. That's it. It could just be a tweet saying, hey, I really like Spyro and it's super cool. And it's like, awesome. That's it. That's all it needs to be. It doesn't need to be any more than that. As long as it has the hashtag Unleash the Dragon, hashtag Spyro. And if you like, hashtag Spyro 4. That's the plan. And the point is so that Activision can, like, the social media manager can be like, hey, all they're talking about is Spyro.
That was great. And while you were boarding, I found this in a lizard burrow.
All right. Toasty lizards. Wow. And we're really close to fulfilling that goal bar. That's amazing. What, it's 25, 375, 376 technically? Would fill it? That's insane. Or wait, 325? No, 375, yeah. 375, that is incredible. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Imagine if they decide to release a trailer that day. Now that would be awesome. If we were doing, like, you know, hashtag Unleash the Dragon, hashtag all these things, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, here's a trailer. That would just be absolutely just amazing. That would just be absolutely mind-blowing. And I would be so happy. Over the moon. Because I have had a small effect on Activision before with this stuff. Small. At least I think I have. Which was the whole microtransactions in Crash Bandicoot 4, and them clarifying that when I messaged them, and they literally within the same hour came out and announced about it. You know, my messages seems like it could go to somebody who has authority of that, you know? Or at least has the potential to. And I think that would be super cool. I think Activision gets way too much hate. Recently, I can definitely agree with that. Are they perfect? No, definitely not. But I think that they are, they get like, especially with how they've been handling the remakes.
Whoa, that was sweet. And look.
And you also have to think too, like, it's the development studios behind it, you know? Hey, thank you so much, Lath. How's it going?
You can
All right.
go for the course record.
All right, let's go for the course record. Let's see if I can do it on Xbox controller. It's been a while. That was not what I wanted at all. Nope. Nope. Still at 0. Why am I having a hard time? Yeah, I know I can do this. There's actually a super cheesy way. Okay, let me show you, like, the super cheese. You ready? Ready for super cheese? All right. Hold to the left. Hold to the right. Oh, ah! Let me do this. Sorry, right. Left. Right. Left. Ow. Hey, Paige, thank you so much for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate it. It's super cute. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's a super cute super sticker. Thank you. Right. Left. Because you go faster each time, you get this big momentum. Oof. We got 12,000 by doing one trick over and over again. Oh, that's right. It's Y. That's right. I was doing X. I'm like, why is this not working? Up to here. Whee! Super cheese. Let's see here. New record. Almost 30,000. It's like, yeah, all it takes is skill. Yeah, totally. So yeah, that is the I'm super excited for the community day. I hope you guys are. I might do my my reverse ranking video on that day, which is going to be interesting to see how many people I get angry. Because I have a tendency to do that in some of my videos. I have a tendency to get some people's feathers ruffled. And I genuinely don't know how. Like, sometimes I get people upset at me, and I'm just genuinely like, why are you mad? Why? I don't get it. All right. Hey, Vic Stick, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Give me 1 second.
Scary sorceress.
I warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and... pussycats.
Huh? Thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay?
Say, is it just me, or is she kind of cute when she's angry?
I love how the skin carried through. Thank you so much, Vic Sticks. So, if I had to choose 5 games of all time that have like really impacted my life, it would be Crash, Spyro, Warcraft, Halo, and what would the last one be? Pokemon. That would be kind of my biggest, like, in general. Now, specifically, there are a lot of games that I love that come from outside of those franchises. But those are the 5 franchises that I will almost subscribe to every content for. Halo is starting to fall out for that for me, though, which kind of sucks because I love the original Halo so much. I loved Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo Reach, and then Halo 4 happened, and it was like, okay. And then Halo 5 happened, and then I was so disgruntled. So, those would be... So, if I were to swap out Halo for something else... I don't know. Like, I will pick up... there's only been one... Whoa! Wait. No. No, are you serious? NWDM just donated $69.69. Let me repeat that, $69.69. Nice. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. That feeling when I just played this in Spyro 3, but with a 2-player co-op mode mod. Sorry, having a burp there. Co-op lol OS Frog. Thank you so much. Yeah, I remember I saw that mod that you were playing with, the co-op. Thank you so much. Trev, how's it going, dude? How's it going, Trev? How you doing, man? Yeah, can we get a nice in the chat from for the $69.69? Thank you. Thank you. Y'all are beautiful people. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. Gnarly. For the 5th franchise, would you replace Halo with The Legend of Zelda? Zelda is very impactful for me. I very much enjoy The Legend of Zelda. Very much. And that definitely is one of... Definitely up there. I would agree.
The metal armor that...
You see, it's hard for me because I'm a person that likes a diverse amount of things. And it's hard for me to sit down and like, all right, top 5 movies, for example. I have a hard time with that because sometimes I can sit down and blitz one movie franchise, no problem, and be in love with it, and then not watch it for 10 years. And I'm very much like that, and I don't know why I'm like that. It's really weird. I'm like, I could be so unbelievably obsessed with something, and then as soon as I find something else, I drop it. And I don't know why. It's not like I don't like it. I still like the thing that I dropped, but I just like the other thing. It's very hard for me to stay on one topic. You know, I almost think that a lot of my videos that I make are almost a verbal therapy for me because I have so much going on in my brain constantly. It's just constant, so much ideas and information flying through, and theories and concepts and ideas. It actually, like when I finish a video, I feel physically tired because it's like I finally pulled this idea that was in my head and I pulled it out and I popped it into a video. And it allowed me to be able to be like, okay, you know what? I got that idea out, and now I'm... hey, Acid Monkey Kurt, how's it going, dude? It's like I got that idea out. It's like it's out of my brain and finally in video form, and finally it's done. I mean, unfortunately, I lost my great aunt today, and so watching this cheering me up. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Charles. I hope that the stream makes you feel a lot better. I hope it makes you feel good. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Huzzah! Almost forgot a gem. I just saw Sonic Yuki. I just saw that. Stephanie! You see, like, for example, Final Fantasy VII, I absolutely love to death. Hey, Shinra61 donated $5 to Streamlabs. Evening, CG. If you had any developer make the next Spyro game, not Insomniac, who would you pick? Might sound odd, but I would like to see what Nintendo themselves could come up for a Spyro game. Now that would be definitely something that I would be interested in.
Well, if it isn't my favorite dragon.
The idea of Nintendo working on another Spyro game. Alright, for a Spyro game.
I might look the other way if I was...
Let's see what happens if we say, no way, you doofus.
What? No? What else are you going to do with all those gems? Buy flying lessons?
Oof.
That was a good one.
Oof. That hurts. Thank you. Having Nintendo handle Spyro would definitely be interesting, to say the least. So, if I could choose... Oh! Renault FF8 donated $5 in Super Chat. Speaking of obsession, I still blame you for my Final Fantasy obsession. Do you know how many times in a day I think about Tifa, Aerith, Rinoa, and Yuna? Sorry? Question mark? Sorry? Thank you so much for the $5, and I apologize for the new obsession.
Remember, to get your longest glide, press the jump button.
So anyway, what was I going to say now? But I was going to... I can relate. Constant ideas. I like you, CG, because you are genuinely thankful and humble. Most users need their egos taken down a few pegs. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the $5. And that's something I don't want. I really don't like the idea of having an ego. I don't like a lot of these... What I don't like is when people turn around and they're like, oh, he has a YouTuber personality. Where it's like, you know... What you see is not what you get, all right? They're like, oh yeah, I turn on this happy-go-lucky face or this personality, and then the camera turns off, and then I turn into a completely different person. No, this is me. This is me, myself, and I, right? I am loud. I put my opinions out there, and I try my best. Some people, a lot of people disagree with me, and that's okay. But that's me. There are many of you who have been able to sit through and watch 12-hour streams of me and see that I don't break. I don't break character because I'm not in a character. I'm not acting. I'm being me. That's it. The only difference is the only difference between when I'm streaming and when I'm playing it regularly is I'm verbalizing all my thoughts and I'm interacting with people. If I'm playing a game and my wife is sitting right beside me, I'm talking almost just as much as I am when I'm streaming. So, I do appreciate the $5, and I try I try my best to be as humble as possible. I try my best to be as respectful as possible, because to be honest, without you guys, I would be nothing. So why should I pound my chest about how good I am with my, why should I pound my chest showing how amazing I am or how whatever I am, when it's you guys, all of you, that have allowed me to be able to do this. where does anyone get the idea that they can be smug and have an ego when without the people like you guys watching us, we wouldn't be able to do anything? You know what I mean? I'm a big fan of you and your Spyro videos. Thank you so much, Christian. I'm happy to hear that. So I don't understand. I'm so much more Canadian than the other YouTubers. Yeah, like, no, I don't. Like, on my channel, I hate drama. Oh, I hate drama. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't like it. I really dislike it. And genuinely, I'm not like, I hate drama. No, I genuinely don't like drama. You've seen on my videos, I don't call people out usually. I don't usually call too many people out. There's the only time that I have really called anyone out specifically. I made one video. It wasn't really a call out video. It was just an example of bad journalism, and it was the one review who said that Spyro was as harder than Dark Souls. And I was just like, no, 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 no. No. And I was like, you know what? Forget this. And I did an experiment too with it too. Hey! Okay, we got 2 donations actually. Flannyman donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. If you were to make a character to play on stream, what would your personality be? I don't know. That's a hard question. That's a really hard question, Flame Man. I feel bad because you donated that question and I don't know how to answer it, to be honest. I don't know how to answer that. And the reason why I don't know how to answer that is because I wouldn't want to be anybody else but me. So to kind of craft a personality, it's kind of hard for me to kind of figure that one out, to be honest. I do appreciate the $5, but I'm sorry, I don't know how to answer that question.
You can have this last
Thank you.
seat as a souvenir.
Conquer fan donated. Conky donated $6.16. Thank you so much, evening out the bar to 1355. Gotta represent hashtag Team Even here and even out that donation bar. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, back to Flamey's question. I'm actually kind of perplexed what I want. Like, if I had to create a character, you know what? Maybe what I would do is that I would just make myself even more Canadian and just have being able to hold, like, basically the Newfie accent, like, how's it going, eh? And then just literally, like, just literally make comedic content and sentences that don't make any coherent sense whatsoever, because when a Northern Canadian just goes off, it's just, you can't understand them. When you hear a Northern Canadian just go off, it's so hard to understand them. All you can hear is the bud. Oh yeah, bud. Give her a rip, eh? Give her. The amount of times, if you ever go to like Northern Canada and you're on a construction site and they get something stuck, they're like, oh no, it's stuck. They're like, okay, well I gotta jam it out. They're like, well, give her, bud. If you are Canadian in this chat, that's just how people are. Yeah. Listen, if you are a Canadian, you're in this chat. How many times have you heard, I give her, bud? Or give her? It means push it, jam it, slam it, break it. That's kind of the, like, what it means. Give her, bud. Or someone says, hey, I'm gonna do this. you know, bop it, twist it, give her. Can you imagine a Canadian bop it? Can you imagine a Canadian bop it? Give her. Alright, bud. No, but except the problem is that every instruction would be give it or give her. Boom. Watch it, flick it, poutine it. Canadian bop it. Why not? Apologize to it. You bopped it. Oh, you gave her you gave her a little too much there, bud. Now you got to apologize to it. Give her a double, eh? Hey, Pumpkin Vampy donated $20 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. No comment, but I appreciate the love. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. We're $2.75 away from filling the bar. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Bop it. Oh, geez. Sorry there. Hey, bop it. Oh, geez. Sorry, eh? Bopped it a little hard there. If you guys ever go on TikTok, there's this one girl. She's like, "Oh, it's me, Margaret," and she's like this Kate Bretner from Canada, and she's just like so polite, but she's like speaking so aggressively. It's hysterical. I apologize, eh? Alright, peace out. Peace out, eh? There is a Canadian 12 Days of Christmas. It's pretty funny. It's by Bob and Doug McKenzie. He's like, "Oh, you go first, eh? Okay. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a beer." That's it. It's so good. Charles E donated £10 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. What's... oh, then we got two back to back. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got two questions back to back. Charles E donated £10 through Super Chat. What's your top 3 Spyro levels? Mine are Enchanted Towers, Haunted Towers, and Fireworks Factory. Also, what's the hardest level in your opinion? Mine's Charm Ridge. Charm Ridge is definitely difficult. I would say probably the hardest level would probably be... I'm terrible with names, by the way. I'm so sorry. I play this game so many times, I always forget the name. The one with the frogs from Spyro 1 would be difficult. The one with the... And this used to be such a nice swamp. That was hard. That one can be difficult sometimes. But my top 3, Dark Hollow is one of them. I love Stonehill. I know it's basic. I love Dark Hollow and Stonehill. And I really enjoy Autumn Plains. Misty Bog, that's what it's called. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. And then Guinness Butter donate $5 through Super Chat. Speaking as a New Yorker, NYC Bop It cannot be sold to children. Yep. You know what? I've been to treetops. Yeah, treetops can also be a pain. Yeah, treetops can definitely be a pain, Trev. You're definitely right. If you had to pick one, what was your favorite accent? Oh, man. Scottish accents are amazing. Like a thick Scottish accent. It's so... Whoa! That's a lot of red! That's a lot of red! Whoa! Renoa FF8 just donated $100 through Super Chat. What? in relation to my last donation, it's all good, dude. I love sipping over Tifa and Aerith. I have so many retweets of them on my timeline. I have over 1,000 pictures of them on my phone. Sip for life. Again, fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Dude! $100? Are you kidding? No, that's not the right button. I didn't want to push that button. It's this button I wanted to push. No, not the fail. Come on. Come on. Process so that... No. Oh, they're both... Let's try that again. For the $100. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, that was funny. Yeah, no. Yeah, what a botch. Yeah, no kidding, eh? $100. Fail. Fail for the fail. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, everyone, for your kindness and generosity. The fail noise made me laugh for some reason.
Come visit me at the
That's the point. I mean, I love that fail noise. I absolutely love it. It's so derpy. I mean, like, you got this awesome, Mecha. He created this awesome sound effect. And then you got... The best bit is how it holds at the end. Like, it's supposed to be dun 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 dun, but this one's it just like slowly gets worse. Yeah, we're just gonna blitz through this one fast because we can't 100% it. Yeah, fun fact, the fail noise is like the intro. He's a legend. He is a legend. Mecha is such a legend, it's incredible. I love the man. I really do. Genuinely love the guy. Kind, generous. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Ow! Indiana Jones, calm down there, bud. Hit him. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much, Michael Walker. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for taking the time to stop by and say thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this is a mod. Over the time here, yes, Leah. Over their time here, yes. They have been such an amazing support. Trev has been such an amazing support on the channel, Leah. I couldn't... Genuinely, he has been so amazing. So kind. Trev is great. Everybody is fantastic and great. And, to say Trev is a blessing would be, to say that Trev is a blessing is nothing but fact. And I will always see him as that for the rest of my life, to be honest. To be honest, I will always see that as I see all you guys as blessings. So, thank you all for being here tonight. Thank you. All right, boop, boop, boop. Spyro's my whole childhood. Yeah, Spyro was a large portion of my childhood, definitely.
They were giving them away at the Tiki Lodge last night.
Curly! Where's Larry and Mo? Curly, Larry, and Mo. Return home. Oh, my... Why must my bones pop and crack in ways that don't feel good? Some people turn and stretch to like pop, 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 like, oh yeah, pop, 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 oh yeah. And me, I pop and stretch and I just feel like that I feel like my back's gonna explode. I'm like, Owen! Owen Moore just swooped in with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Hi, CG. With your guess that Beanox may be developing... Oh, my gosh. Oh, gosh. We got another donation from Planning Man. Guess that BX may be developing the next Spyro game. Does that give you any hints to what the new game will be like as they have their own spin on things? So, there is something that was mentioned yesterday by a viewer that had said that maybe there's been something to do with some of the content that was added to the Spyro Grand Prix will be in the next game. And that, or what they said triggered that thought for me. They said that something to do with their tires, maybe that has something to do with the game. And I thought maybe it's more than just tires, maybe that's every aspect that they added. So,
and then I smashed it into a big
yeah.
pile of rocks. Oddly enough,
Actually, guys, CG, how much was donated through Streamlabs today? Let me check. Through Streamlabs today. Through Streamlabs today, if you want to know how much was donated through Streamlabs, today was $149 through Streamlabs today, which is amazing. Beyond amazing. $149 through Streamlabs today. So yeah, I think that there could be. I think that there very much could possibly be something absolutely amazing to do with Beanox. I think Beanox could be doing something really good, and it's possible that. I remember I made a video way back when, where I said that Winter Guardian Spyro could be, boom, Winter Guardian Spyro could have Winter Guardian Spyro could have a factor in the upcoming Spyro 4. But now that also makes a lot of sense as well. By the way, thank you so much for the $2 super chat from Flameman. I lost Aku, baby. I lost Aku. Ah! Is that a quote from me? Is that a quote from me? Thank you so much. I appreciate that, because it sounds like something I would say. But yeah, the thing is that, like, I'm thinking about doing that. I am thinking about literally going back to CTR Nitro Fueled and taking a look at all the items during the Grand Prix and then doing an analysis, like, what could it mean? So I remember I made a video talking about the Winter Guardian Spyro skin, and I made it, but now with the idea and thought. Now, when I made that video, that was before Crash 4 was announced, and this is when everyone was under the assumption that Vicarious Visions was going to be developing Crash 4, right? That's what everyone had assumed, including myself. So then, Toys for Bob and Toys for Bob liked and Katie, no, Katie. Katie, you didn't have to do that. Katie donated $126. Katie, you didn't have to do that. Thanks for the info. Here's the rest of your rent money. Bye. Ew, rent bait. Katie. Dark Paladin, bro, hype, dude, bro, Katie, Dark, there's too much. There's too much happening. Dark Paladin donated $50 through Super Chat. Just evening out something. Oh yeah, you're opening up being the top Super Chatter of all time. Oh my gosh, no. No, Trev. No, guys. Guys, no, Trev. Trev donated $149. Justin T donated $2. Guys, come on. Thank you so much, Craft Pack, for the $2. Trev, Katie, Dark, guys. Charles, he donated $2. 2 pounds of super chat. Every little helps. You have no idea. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. But you guys are standing up the green boys. Just kidding. Thank you so much for the $5. On Flayman donated $2. Hashtag CD's broken, guys. You broke the bar. Oh no, there's too many. Caroline donated $10. Haha, train go brr. Oh my gosh. And then Owen Moore donated $20, guys. This train. My notifications literally can't keep up. Streamlabs is like, Streamlabs is reacting like me. They're like, what? What is happening? No way. Oh my god. Get his butt donate $2 through Super Chat. CGE.exe has stopped working. Yeah? Yeah, it has. CGE.exe has imploded on itself. Needs a hard reboot of coffee. You're the conductor, Katie. Katie's the conductor of this train. Oh my gosh. Paige McCulloch donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Thank you, Paige. Thank you. Thank you so much. I've trained for this moment. Yes, you have. You have the outfit for it and everything. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's well, she 99 donate £5 to Super Chat. Someone unplug and plugs TGE back in. I think I need a hard reboot. Oh my gosh, you guys. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Okay. Oh no, my headphones died. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Give me a second here. Oh no, my headphones died. Why are you turning on the Xbox. Charles, he donated 79 pence. Would it be pence? It's not pounds. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Charlesy. Thank you everyone so much for your kindness and generosity. That just, oh my gosh. So I'm encountering a little bit of an issue here. So, would that work? Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. My headphones died. Xbox, I heard you called for me. I literally didn't. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm in a little bit of a quandary. I can't play Spyro without hooking up a controller. But the cable that hooks up my controller and my headphones are the same. Alright, I have an idea. I'll be right back. 1 second. I will be right back. I need to grab a different controller. I'll be back in like, hopefully a minute or two. 1 second. Oh, my back. Grab that. solution has been found. I think. So if we go over here, we're... No. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What? Stanley, no, you didn't. You didn't. Stanley just donated. $420.69. You didn't. You didn't. No. No. What? My brain's literally just disconnected. Like, literally just disconnected. No reconnection happening. Nope, not happening. Brain's gone. Brain's dead. Honey, declare me as dead. $420.69, Stanley. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. It's the final day of the Lao New Year. Enjoy this nice donation. Can we get a nice in the chat? Oh. Well, I was going to come on here and tell you guys about my apparent clever situation, but now my brain's is going beep, 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 beep. All right. The clever situation was to disconnect a hard drive, take another cable at my PlayStation controller, hook that up to my computer, and then use the controller that I was using for my Xbox and keep it to my headphones so I can see what's happening or hear what's going on. But you see, it's going to be hard for me to play when my brain's melted. Incredible. Incredible. You are all wonderful, amazing, beautiful people. And I'm just at a loss for words. That's all I can say. I'm just at a loss for words. Legitimately. Mystic Moon donated $8 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Clean up in aisle 8. 8. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the $8. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. And the stream CG ain't working right. Yeah, basically. Just start smacking me around. Just, that's it. I'm dead. Thank you so much, Mystic Fate. Thank you, Stanley. Thank you, Trev. Thank you, Welshie, Paige, Guinness, Flanny Man, Welshie, Charlesy. Oh my gosh. Stanley, Katie, Trev, so many people. Dark, everyone, thank you.
You can press the guidebook button to open the guidebook page for the world you're in.
Okay, just trying to wrangle a toddler to bed. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, I forgot that you can't do that. Then you do this. Okay. Can my brain now restore to factory settings? Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm Canadian Guy A. And for some reason, my brain feels like it wants to just lose its marbles. That's what my brain's doing. It's crying. Aw, Osmosis, this is so sweet of you to say. Thank you. Bonk. Whee! Whee! Thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought he was stiff there for a second. I was like, what happened? Grab that. Grab that. What's the link to donate? It's in the description below. Boop. Boop. What? What did you just do? Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Stanley just gifted 20 subs. 20 subs over on Twitch. And I believe, if my math is correct, that is $100. If my calculation is correct, that is $100 through Twitch. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Haha, CG, go brrr. I can't do math right now. I literally can't do math right now. My brain. Stanley, thank you. Everyone's an absolute mad lad. Everybody's a mad lad tonight. It is just absolutely nuts. Hey, Sunset Guru through 200 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sunset Guru. Hey, see, you got my PS5. Definitely like it. Oh my gosh. Brain melting. What's a gifted sub? So over on Twitch, you can sub for $5 a month, but you can also gift subs to people. And Stanley gifted 500 subs. Or 500 subs. Sorry, 100 subs. 20 subs, which is $100. Because it's $5 a sub. I'm sorry, my brain is just going... And like, you know like the sound that a fax machine makes? That's literally in my head right now. Or dial-up. Fax machine, dial-up. Take your pick. Hi, Sweet Pea. Oh my gosh. You look tired. Oh my gosh. Look at that face. She came running in here like, Daddy. Hi. Yeah?
I came because you first told me to come take care of you.
Pardon?
You first told me to come take care of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
None of the kids. What happened?
I cleaned it off.
Well, I'm putting things on there now.
Okay. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, ah. Hi.
Can you say good morning? Can you say good night? You want to sit and play?
You want to sit and play? No, you can't touch the microphone, but... oh no.
You want to sit and play? Okay, where's the new one?
The PS5?
Yeah, give her a nice one.
Alright. She's a PlayStation girl. She turns her nose up to Xbox. Like, legit, like, watch. Hold on a second. I'm gonna show you guys. Ready? No joke. Ready? Here we go. I'm gonna take this controller. Hold on. I'm trying to... Alright. Now let's give her an Xbox controller. Here you go, honey. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Okay,
No,
well,
okay.
How about the PlayStation?
How about the PlayStation 5?
Say thank you.
I wasn't joking. I tried to give her the Xbox controller. She refuses it, and I don't know why.
Are you PlayStation all the way? Yeah, you want Daddy to play?
Microsoft execs crying. Just make sure she... That's my girl. Like, I don't know why. She's like, no. Tiny human prefers PlayStation. Because she had the...
Canadian second baby game.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. No. Well, here's the thing is that like, I like.
No, Katie, it's not just because it's a PS5 one. So I have a PlayStation 4 controller downstairs, and at first I tried to give her the Nintendo Switch one, which kind of looks almost exactly like the Xbox. She thought it was trash.
She doesn't like it. Like, let's see here. Here, look. The more colorful one. You would think that kids would like the more colorful one. Spyro. Here you go, honey. Oh no, she just wants both.
Okay, can I take this one away?
Nope. 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 Even then, at first she's like, oh, colorful. And then we took away the PlayStation controller. It's like, no, give me that back.
Okay, you want some water? Okay, put this down.
Put down. Have some water.
We enjoyed the water fountain that just came out of her mouth. There you go, baby.
Oh, hi, Spyro.
What did she drink?
Trying to take down a Rhinoc fortress.
She was like,
I'm
oh,
about to go make
How
a
much
trip.
of it went into
I
her
love the
actually
smell of
drank?
Rhinoc in the morning.
She just filled her mouth up and just bleh! All over my hand, on my leg.
That Xbox is sad. PS5.
Like, man. She's just like, bleh. I'm like, alright. Wait, hold on. There we go. Oh, high fives and kisses? Okay. Can I get a kiss? Oh, she gives me permission. She's like, yeah, she can kiss me on the cheek. Yeah. Who's your favorite character in CTR? Dingodile or Hasty. Ooh, they're both really good, but I think Dingodile.
Please don't push me. I'm allowed to touch him.
Is she pushing you away from me?
Hi, Sheila. The Rhinocs have built a fortress on our beach, and we're going to blow it to smithereens. We just need you to take out all the turrets for us. We're lighting the bomb now, so just make sure to stomp all those turrets before the fuse runs out, okay?
Yeah?
Wife is not playing.
What's wrong? What's wrong, baby? Don't break buttons, please. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to play. She's jamming my thumbs. What are you doing, honey? Oh,
Oh. Hey. Let me take you and play.
well, I just got a game. His wife playing now. Oh, she's having it.
Ready to try
You stop
stomping the
that.
turrets again?
Look at the sassy face.
Okay. Oh, the what? The frog? Oh yeah, frog. Haha. Frog. You know, she's got the mouse end stream delete kit channel. No, she does not want frog.
Trash frog. Then play on your controller. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, sassy one.
Okay, here, meltdown. Oh boy. I know. Here, I'll mute my mic. Hold on a second.
It's okay, I'm gonna...
She was not happy. She was not happy. Not even a little bit. Thank you so much for the total of 25 subs on Twitch, the Stan Lee, this week. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. Boom. How old's your kid? So she is 1. And I have another one who's going to be 3 in June. He's 2 now. But very soon, my little boy is going to be 3. Little boy. My little lad. The reason why I started YouTube. He's going to be 3. It's so sad. So, I love helping out this community. Thank you so much. Can she walk? Yes. Run, climb, swan dive, flip.
Our beach is you.
He'll be 3 on June 13th. How are you alive? I don't know how he's alive. I don't know how he's alive. Yes. Runaway duck. Fear the might of a kangaroo's foot, I guess. And boop, boop. Then wata. He'll be 6 this year. Oh my gosh. Oh. Like, what happened? They were so small. They were so small and they relied everything on you and now they're running through the house. Like, that's my baby.
You can hover to.
I know it's, I know it's like typical of a parent to act like it, but it's true. It's my baby. That's my little lad. That's my little lad, my little boy. And to see him like when I saw him when I went to bed, he was sprawled out on the bed and he was so big, and I remember like he was just a tiny potato. He was so small. Children scare me. Here's the thing. All of us would just say, it's my baby in conductor's voice. It's my baby. But like, I am not the biggest fan of handling other people's young kids because like, to be honest, I feel like that we make good kids in terms of like temperament, because when I see a kid like punching their mom in public and losing their marbles and thrashing about and them not doing anything,
Ludo the Rhinoc has challenged us to a naval battle.
just like,
do you want? Okay.
oh, it's like I look at the kid and I'm like, oh, it's like, and I feel for the mom. I feel for the mom, but it's like, the kid, like, oh, I hate the controls to this. I forgot how this controls. I forgot that this controls, like, butt. But then we got my kid who's 2, and he says, please, thank you, no thank you, yes. And if he wants something and we say no, he goes, okay. And then I see other kids that are like, I want everything! If I don't get it! And I just feel awful for the parents.
Wow, that's the first time Pluto has ever lost. You dragons must have a ton of talent. I hope this egg was worth all the trouble.
Can't say no, it's difficult. Yeah, I know. They can't say no to the kids. And they can't hold it. He's Canadian, that's why. Yeah, that's probably why, maybe. He's a Canadian lad, so he's good. I'll never have kids, and that's fair. No one forces you to. But I also, you know, would say don't, like, close the door on it. But that's fair. I can understand. I'm not going to be like one of those parents, "Ah, kids are so gratifying. You should really have kids. It's the best decision I've ever had." Look at them crap everywhere. Look at them keep you up all night as they cry and you cry and then they cry louder because, you know, you're crying. Look how much money they cost. Hey, it's the most gratifying thing. Trust me, I get it. They're stinky, they're gross, and there are things that you tell them that you never thought that you'd ever have to tell another human being. There are many things that you know, tell a child that, you know, you literally sit there afterwards, you're like, did I really just say that to my kid? Did I really just tell them what I just said? You know, when you... And you're just sitting there and you're just amazed. Like, when you just sit back and look at the end of the day and be like, what did I just tell my child? Did I tell my child, please, like, stop trying to sit on the cat? Stop trying to pull, stop pulling, man. I'm sleeping there. Sleeping. I'm sleeping. Sleeping. David wakes up, but I'm still sleeping. Daddy. 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 I'm like, what? And then finally, I open up one eye. Hi. And I close my eyes again. And then I feel something wet on my eyelash, and I open up, and I realize it's my kid's own eye touching my eye. I'm like, ah! Trust me. Hey, thank you so much, Butter, for the $5 super chat. Dude, it's so condescending when people preach about it either way. I don't want kids of my own, but I will work to make the world better for yours. There you go. There you go. And that's okay. They are handfuls. He puts his finger to... Absolutely. Absolutely. You have no idea what kids... I sometimes will wake up legitimately with him trying to stick his big toe up my nose. And laughing hysterically about it. Thinking it's the funniest thing that has ever happened ever as he's trying to stick his big toe up my nose. And I'm like, why? Like, there are things that you have no idea about until you have children. You're like, why would you even think of trying to do this?
I used to have a dragon egg for you, but instead I used it to test our ultra-high-speed super fluidity tunnel.
Or sometimes when they cry and complain about something that you just can't grasp. You're like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean that you're crying because I didn't cut this single M&M in half? Bro, he said shoved a jelly bean up his nose on Easter. Yeah, you look over, you're like, what's in your nose? Like, there are things that you tell your child, like, there are things that you ask your child that you never thought that you would have to ask another human being, ever.
This egg has surprisingly good fluid dynamic characteristics.
We haven't been to the nose shoving yet, and I'm scared. Yeah. Kids can be silly sometimes, eh? Silly. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let me see what you have. A knife? No! It's like, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. I have a theory. Yo, did you just get that in one try? I can never do that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did in one shot. Hold on. So, parents in the chat. I have a theory about our children, okay? I have a theory. All right? Caroline, chime in on this, especially if they're young. Children have superpowers, but only when you're not looking. Hear me out here. Children have superpowers, but only when you're not looking. Because as soon as you turn around and you... Hey, Rose. Because you'll turn around and you'll turn back around and they're on the roof. And you don't know how. You don't know why. You don't know how your child got on the top of the dresser by looking away for 3 seconds. You don't know how your child found, 3 butter knives and using them like Wolverine from underneath the couch. It's like, I swear, it's like, where, how? I
can't wait until the right...
Like, I swear, it is a theory of mine. It is a theory of mine that children have superpowers when you're not looking. Alright, go to here. Children can be scared. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And then, depending on the type of kid that you have, David, we didn't have to worry too much about, like him doing death-defying things. No, he was a very, very well-tempered, very, calm, very reserved. Hope, though. Hey, Emmanuel Garcia donated $5. You know what? Children having superpowers when you're not looking kind of does make sense in a very scary way. Tell me that doesn't seem that doesn't make sense. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. But yeah, tell me that doesn't make sense. Yeah, David, mild child. Hope, wild child. Hope has. My wife asked me. She said, "Hey, is there a vaccine for fear?" I'm like, "What?" She said, "Is there a vaccine for fear?" It's like, "Why?" She goes, "Because Hope has none of it. Hope has no fear. She has absolutely no fear whatsoever." She just legit is just like, I'm just going to stand on the top. I'm going to climb to the top of this couch and then just literally swan dive head first off and see what happens. And we catch her and she starts laughing. She thinks it's the funniest thing. Ha 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 ha! I'm almost died. Ha ha ha! It's so funny. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, I understand why people get gray hair now. I get it. Completely understand it. I'm gonna be gray by the time I'm 30. No fear. Absolutely no fear. When we were driving and we were kind of sliding on the ice a little bit, David was like, I looked at David and he was like, whoa, slide. Careful, slide. Hope. Whee! Arms in the air, laughing hysterically, thinking it was the funniest thing ever during the winter. Hope was like, slide. David's like, slide. Oh, careful, Daddy. Careful, Daddy. Hope. All right, we're gonna hit time attack. Bing, bing. Doop, doop. Hope is a daredevil. Yes. Oh, yes, she is. You see, if we ever go camping, David and I would be the ones sitting around the fire making marshmallows, telling jokes, and having fun. Hope would be the one trying to swan dive into the lake butt naked. Look at me, Daddy! That's Hope. But she's not, like, bad. That's the thing, though. She's not bad. She's not, like, thrashy and freaking outy. No, she's just, like, swan divey. Good luck with that. I'm going to need all I can get. What would Sunflower be doing? Trying to prevent Hope from doing that. And because she's fast, getting out of her arms and me then having to chase after her. Alright, where is... Aha! Talking about how wild children are.
Sheep and flying saucers just came out of nowhere. Looks like I'll have to hop in my plane.
This I hate I hate this one. I absolutely hate this bonus. I hate it so much. There's no HUD. There's no aiming thing. So I just hold X and circle and just kind of hope for the best. If you touch them, you blow up. If they hit you with that orb that's hard to see, you die. Can you tell us a dad joke? Hold on a second.
Whoa! A bunch of sheep and flying salt. Looks like I'll have to hop in. Look out, sheep!
Of course, it's the last one. Of course, 6 out of 10. It's like, ah, no! Where did I even get shot at?
Whoa! Looks like I'll have. Look out, sheep!
Where did that happen? Oof. Yeah. It's like, I... hit him. Hit them. Alright, there's one more and it's behind you. Alright. Where are you? There you are. I see you. Thank you!
Woohoo! Check it out. The squad leader had abducted this egg.
Tater! His name is Tater. Yeah, my dad mentioned that they have an energy system that gives him endless energy. Yeah, sometimes my David will be up from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. and with no nap. And it's just like, go to bed! Bing, bing, ding, 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 ding. Whoop-wee! Huzzah! Swing down, don't die, thank you. Lap 2. I'm gonna try and get a Jack and just randomly. I'm gonna try and get a Jack and Daxter video out next week because there is something I do want to talk about for Jack and Daxter. I have 2 videos planned for next week, and I gotta figure out what I'm doing for my 3rd one because I'm gonna be trying to hit a more consistent and just overall better schedule. I want to see if I can try to do 3 videos per week. 3 videos per week unless like a big piece of breaking news happens. So like for example, if I want to try to release, I want to try to go Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right? Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then let's say a piece of breaking news drops on Thursday. Like big piece of, then I'll release a video on Thursday. But then that would mean that Friday's video would be pushed to Monday. Does that make sense? And the finish line. Would I consider doing an Animal Crossing stream? No, I like Animal Crossing. But I have a hard time, like, doing it by myself. I don't know. Which challenge would you like to play? Exit the level. But yeah, no, there's a whole bunch of videos that I would like to do. That RRR though. Yes, Caroline. Yes, we're going to be trying to get that out. That has been officially recorded today. We finished recording our first comeback episode of Triple R. I'm super hyped. No, I'm not using ultra wide right now because for some reason ultra wide is just not playing nice. There was an update and then flawless was ultra wide. It's not so flawless anymore. It's kind of just bad. Midday Gardens. Here we go. Are we ready to fight the hardest boss in all of gaming? Because guys, a reporter of maximum tier level reporting, like their journalisming is level 9,000. Why is this not?
I'm only going to ask you one more time. Why haven't you disposed of that infernal dragon?
I've tried to scare
Almost said
him off,
Bandicoot.
Your Highness, but he's just not afraid of anything.
Not afraid? Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years? Use some magic! Here's a spell book. Whip up a monster and eliminate him!
Kill him?
I don't care what you do, you useless brat, as long as you get rid of him!
Okay, let's see what we got here. This ought to do it.
You can't keep me caged up in here forever. You there, get me out of here. This is unacceptable.
You, come here.
Oh my.
Oh my.
What the devil?
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's the biggest challenge ever.
When I heard that sorceress was
Here we go. Alright, I'm going to try to fight him. Oh no, what do I do? Oh, that did nothing. Let me try it again. No? Oh, it's still not working. Guys, what do I do? How do I... oh, that did something. You know what? Maybe if I do that and then I breathe fire on him. No, that doesn't work. No? How about that? No? Guys, it's not working. The boss is too hard. The boss is too hard. I don't know what to do. Oh, look, he got hit. Maybe if I stand still. Oh no, that crushed me. Difficult. Too hard. Thanks so much, Just Demon Data, for the $2 super chat. Insert Dark Souls music. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Oh, look, he's back in the lava. Oh, his health goes down. Maybe I should try dodging. I'm not even running away. Oh no, fire, what happens? Oh, that does damage. Ah. Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't touch the fire. Oh no, the sheep! I shouldn't touch the sheep because the sheep will kill me. I don't understand how this boss works. Oh no, what do I do? Will the sheep help me? Okay, alright, what do I do? Breathe fire! It's not working! I tried to breathe fire 8 times and it didn't work. Why is it the 9th time working? No. Take that. Okay. Ha! The difficulty is too much to bear. I'm sorry. How could anybody turn around and say, yeah, this is Dark Souls level of difficulty? Please. If somebody was new to gaming, yeah, I can understand them having problems. If it's their first time, like, gaming in general, or they're a child, sure. But a video game journalist, someone who does this for a living, like, this is somebody that gets paid to play video games all day and review them. And they're paid 9 to 5 to play the video game and give their thoughts. And they turn around and they're like, Buzz is like, but Dark Souls. And not being ironic about it, being like legitimate. Like they are trying to put down a basis of an argument that it is too hard, that Spyro is too difficult. And you wonder why people nowadays don't want to listen to gaming insiders. You beat it, you're using cheats. Oh, you got me. I've been had. I would have gotten away too if it wasn't for you and those meddling kids.
Okay, Dragon. You've managed to survive longer than I expected, but you haven't the slightest idea what sort of dangers lie ahead of you.
Please, my non-gaming spouse passed this the first time with no instructions for me.
While you still can.
See, yeah.
I'm telling you this for your own good, you know.
Game journalists. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. The journalists play with the controller upside down. I don't get it! My down is up! I don't understand! No, I don't get it. I really don't understand. Like, I understand gaming is subjective. Fair enough. I get that. I totally understand that. Gaming is subjective. Fair enough. And I agree. For some people, certain games are a lot easier for others. It's true. Right? Some people can play Guitar Hero on expert difficulty with their eyes closed. And I'm just like blown away by it. DDR, man. I could play Guitar Hero and I can't play DDR if it meant my life. Some people play Crash Bandicoot really well, and I get that. But to turn around and say Spyro is like Dark Souls, I think I would argue and say is objectively wrong to say that. Because it's like, have you played Dark Souls? Have you played Dark Souls? Dark Souls requires you remembrance of all these mechanics and all of these patterns. And if you get hit more than once, you basically just die. Mingus! So I don't understand. That's why I wouldn't even say it was a hit piece. It was a video where I literally just did an experiment. I did an experiment. If someone turned around and said Gulp was super hard, yeah, I'd say, yeah, Gulp is pretty difficult. Gulp is definitely not easy. And is the hardest aspect of this entire trilogy. 100%, yeah. But to turn around and say, up with an objective point of view, saying, yeah, it's like Dark Souls. No, it's not.
Hey, Spyro!
I don't play Spyro. Dark Souls. Nope, I play Spyro. What's the difference, Trev? Huh? And this is a problem as to why people are starting to lose all this trust in IGN, GameSpot. People only go to them now for their, yeah, people see their reviews, but also for their game previews and their upcoming stuff and their hands-on. That's it. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't understand someone saying that it's like Dark Souls when it's not. Because if you know what Dark Souls is, you can beat Gulp. If you know what Dark Souls is, and you know about how difficult it is, you can beat Gulp. If you've never played video games before, then you wouldn't know what Dark Souls is like. Then sure, Buzz can be a challenge. And I remember what was funny. That was from... Because here's the thing. Is that I looked at that. I legitimately looked at that review as an actual hit piece. I did, legitimately, and I still think it was. I still think it's a hit piece because it came from a source that I believe. Did it come from Eurogamer? I can't remember. I can't remember the name. I can't remember her name. I think it was Eurogamer or a different one. I can't remember the magazine that she wrote for. But what was funny was that she wrote that review And then after I posted that video, there was a follow-up review. Eurogamer, yeah. It might have been Kotaku. It was either Kotaku or Eurogamer. I know Eurogamer was smack talking Spyro as well. Eurogamer was smack talking Spyro because they made a prank, and then after they made the prank, Spyro turned out to be legitimate, and they tried to do like a bunch of hit pieces on it. Not hit pieces, but they were like, oh well, they were trying to be like mocking. Eurogamer thought it was funny to mock the Spyro fans, and then all of a sudden Spyro got announced, and they were just like, and then the game comes out, and then they get someone saying, oh, it's too hard. And then they did a follow-up, review a few days later after I posted my video, because I remember some people were posting the video that I had made in their threads making fun of them, showing the fact that my wife, who had never played a Spyro game before and doesn't play Dark Souls, played through the level, and I gave her no instruction. I gave her absolutely no instruction whatsoever. I was like, okay, you gotta do this, 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 this. I just said, hey, okay, you need to beat this boss. Figure it out. I literally threw her, specifically in this homeworld too, for her to get a hold of the controls, and it took her like 10 minutes. It took her like 10 minutes or less, and she beat Buzz. And then I read her the quotes afterwards of what they said, and she was like, how? How could they say that? And that's where I was just like, yeah, this seems like a hit piece. Because they were upset for some reason. They were nettled that Spyro had come out. They made that joke, and then everyone made fun of them because they made a joke. And then when the game actually was announced a few days later, because they made an April Fool's joke, and Spyro came out like a few days later. And then what they did is that they gave a follow-up review where there was another person that did it. It was a dude this time. And he was just saying that the game was mediocre. And that was it. He didn't mention anything about difficulties or whatnot. Never mentioned anything about that.
Ah, my good friend Spyro. The sorceress caught this naughty bird letting off rockets in the fireworks factory. But I'm willing to release him into
They made a joke and became a joke. Exactly.
Pay his outstanding fines.
I always like saying no to Moneybags on the third game because he always says something funny.
Oh dear, Spyro, you really should pay up. I think he's pining for the fjords. Ah, my good.
All right, and then we're gonna go. Of course.
What a sucker! That is, it's a far, far better thing you do today, Spyro, than you have ever done. And, well, so forth, etc. You get the idea.
Love this cutscene. For this!
Sergeant Bird, 90068. Awaiting orders, sir.
I think you'll have to find your commanding officer for that. Hey, what are those things?
These are the latest military hardware. DBX-9 rocket launchers, state-of-the-art.
So why didn't you use them to escape?
Because I have limited ammo, and I wanted to conserve it. For this. Say, where'd you come from? I thought dragons had all been dead for 1,000 years or something.
Well, the rumors of our extinction were slightly exaggerated. We just wanted a little peace and quiet.
Well, if it's peace and quiet you want, you should stay clear of my homeworld for a bit. I reckon I'll be blowing up Rhinox for weeks. Cheerio!
Cheerio. But yeah, the main point is that the person made a literal mountain out of a bump in the road and claimed that that Spyro was way too difficult, and everyone called out on their baloney. And it was funny. It was really funny. What a cool moon penguin. Alright, so we're gonna go to Sergeant Bird's base.
I have to train the hummingbirds. They must be in peak physical condition if we're going to take on the sorceress.
Aye, aye, Captain. Here we go.
Sir, the situation...
I love this. This is funny.
Yesterday at 1845 hours, the Reinox invaded. We defended as best we could, sir. But without your leadership, we couldn't put up an effective resistance. By 1900 hours, the rest of the squad was captured, and the Reinox had complete control of the base.
It took them 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I always thought that detail was hilarious. 1845, they invaded. 1900, everyone was, the whole base was taken over. Like 15 minutes. That's it. Yes, 15 minutes. What did you do? Did you just let them stroll in like a Sunday dinner, saying howdy, howdy, hey? How's it going? Let me bake you some biscuits. Just they suck, kinda. I mean, they tried. Hey, the Redfield Way. Hey, a shout out to a fellow Canadian. Hey, how's it going, Redfield Way? And blah blah. Get these. Need hidden cutscene to show what happened. Maybe one of them like fell asleep or something. That'd be kind of funny. Well, you see, that is very true, because what happens is that there's a trust. Have a good night, Trev. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Always awesome to see you, man. Thank you. So here's the thing. Think about this for a second. Is that as I build a subscriber base and as I grow a viewer base, you guys learn to trust me that I'm going to give you my opinion. Does that mean that you're going to agree with my opinion every time? No. But you guys know that if I don't tell the truth and if I lie, you guys, all you guys got to do is unsubscribe and leave, and I get in trouble. You guys, so it doesn't make sense for me to lie. It doesn't make sense for me to cheat. It doesn't make sense in the long run, because all it's going to do is later on going to bite me. So I am honest and upfront, even if it's a detriment to me. There is times where I post a video and it loses subscribers overall than I gain because I gave my opinion. Hence the PC port video. That one's getting attention for the wrong reasons, and people are upset that I said that the PC port was weird. I never said it was bad. I said it was weird. But for some people, that was too offensive for them. And that's fine. But you guys know that I'm going to give you what I think. And you guys know that. Hey, Shinner61 donated $1. Last question before I sign off for the night. You played any of the Wise games before? My best friend's trying to get in the franchise. I do have the Wise Origin on Switch. I have not. I apologize. I do apologize. Thank you for the $1, but I have not played it.
Sir, I've captured the enemy rations.
So
they won't march far on empty stomachs.
I am trying to be as honest as possible so that when you guys know that I'm giving my opinion, when I say, I feel like Spyro's voice is familiar. Who voices him? Tom Kenny. Tom Kenny, the same person who voices SpongeBob and a number of other characters. So here's the thing. You guys know that I'm going to give you the honest truth. You guys know that. So I'm going to do that the best as I can. And Activision and all these other companies know that there's other content creators. I'm not saying that I'm the only person that does that. There's a lot of other people. YS, like the Zelda-like games. No, yeah, I haven't played them, so I wish I could say it. So anyway, the thing is that Activision knows that. Activision knows, okay, this person is going to give their honest thoughts to their viewers. Because if I said every product that I ever reviewed, this is the best product I've ever, nobody's going to watch the video, because guess what? Everyone's going to say, yeah, this person, all they say is everything is amazing. So yeah, of course they're not going to trust me on anything, because all I say is, it's amazing. Look at this company. They gave me stuff and I love the product. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to point out its issues. I'm going to point out its flaws, even if it hurts me, because they know that I have a trust with the audience, and the audience knows that I will give my honest thoughts. Doesn't mean they have to agree with my thoughts, but they know that I will give my honest thoughts. But you got IGN, GameSpot, you got all these other companies. People don't trust them. People don't trust them. Look what happened with Cyberpunk. Look what happened with Cyberpunk. Look what happened with all the Last of Us Part 2. Look at all these games where as soon as anybody said anything, I'm not even saying that is what happened. I'm not even saying that that's what happened with the paid reviews. The paid reviews. People don't know. But people had no trust in what anything anyone said from IGN. Nobody had any trust. No trust whatsoever. Because IGN and GameSpot are like, oh, it's the best game ever. It's so good. 10 out of 10. Mind the bugs. And then you got YouTubers that are like, no, this is not 10 out of 10. This is negative 2 out of 10. What is happening? It's so bugged it breaks the system to go beyond a 0. So this is why companies like Activision, even Ubisoft. And here's the thing. I have a connection with Ubisoft, where if I want a review code for a Ubisoft game, I can get it, no problem. And look back on the amount of times I've dunked on Ubisoft. Because they know I tell the truth. Go back and look at my Far Cry review, where I just made jokes about the bugs and like the story and stuff. I literally have just Benny Hill playing as the deer are just running in circles. And that was like a review. They're like, okay, here's a review code. I'm like, okay, thanks. This is what I think of your game. I appreciate the review code, but I wasn't the biggest fan. I also try to go out of my way to try to find the positives too, though. That's one thing I also do. I'm not the type of person that's like, okay, I don't like this aspect, so that aspect ruins everything for me. I try to do the best that I can to be able to look at every aspect, good, bad, up, down, left, right, and I try. And even if I don't like the game, I might be like, hey, but you know what? This is really cool about it. And that's also really cool about it. And this is really cool about it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Right? And I try my best to give... I try... What I do is I look at a game. This is what I do. When I look at a game and I'm playing it and I'm reviewing it, I look at it in the most positive light possible first. Then I try to look at it in the most negative light possible, and then I average it out in between. And I try to average it. And I try to see like what shines out, what is something that really stuff that I really, really like and stuff that I really, really hate, and then everything in between. That's what I try to do. I try to look at like, okay, this is really, really good. And this is really, really bad. And I try my best to do that. And companies know that. And I've built a trust with you guys. I've built a trust. You guys know that I will try my best. I've outright told, like, been brutally, like, I'm not brutally honest where I'm rude about it. There's such thing as being too honest and being rude. That there is such thing as that. Don't turn around and be like, oh, I'm just saying the truth. It depends on who you're talking to. Exactly, Boba Fett. I just put 103 hours into Cyberpunk. Definitely a very good game with a lot of heart poured into it. Marred with a lot of bugs and bad PR. So I do agree with that. Here's the thing, is that I was interested in Cyberpunk. I was. And you know what the thing is that I understand, like, it looks like a really cool concept. It does. But it was, the PR for it was just the worst. Absolutely awful. And it's not on the developers' fault at all. The developers poured their heart and souls into the game. But CD Projekt Red just really abused their employees. Which sucks. Yeah, that's the funny thing is that Google Stadia has been reported to be the best way to play Cyberpunk, which is hysterical. Because, you know, even myself, I dunk on Stadia all the time. It wasn't even false advertising. It was just failure to deliver a polished game that was... Because here's the thing. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you something. I have never seen a game so hyped as Cyberpunk. Like, wow. Like, Cyberpunk was so hyped. Whoever did the PR and marketing for Cyberpunk deserves to, like, deserves a raise of something.
What are your orders, sir?
Because, man, they knew how to get people excited and hyped for a game. Somehow. Why do you dump on Stadia? I do not like Google's business practices when it comes to Stadia. I don't like it. I really don't. I do not like Stadia, personally. But that's my opinion. And we're all allowed to have different opinions. I am not a fan. I am not a fan of how Google hired a bunch of companies and then fired them. I don't like that. I don't like the idea of... I hate the idea of paying for a game that you don't actually own if Stadia goes down. I don't like that either. Boom. You're honest but respectful. Yeah, exactly. There's very few games where I blindly hate it. Blindly hate. Balan Wonderworld's one of them. Yeah, Breath of the Wild 2, definitely. Yeah, Yuji Naka, unfortunately, really just... I don't even know where to begin on that one. They turned around and they're like, okay, we're gonna give you one shot. Apparently Square told them, hey, we're gonna give you one shot at Balan Wonderworld. We're gonna give you one shot. The hummingbirds are French, yes. And he's like, okay, I will use that one shot. And it just... Like, I don't... Like, here's the thing with Balan Wonderworld. And this is where I'm at a loss. Here's my loss about Balan Wonderworld. Is that, was it Yuji Naka? Whose fault was this? Did Square not give Yuji Naka this resources? The funding? Was there meddling involved from producers?
Before I was captured, I recovered this
What
egg from
happened?
the enemy, sir.
That's where I'm like, what happened? Because I would hate to turn around and say, oh, it's Yuji Naka's fault, when it wasn't.
I'm ready to be.
Or was it Square's fault? Or was it a combination? Did Yuji Naka just really, like, hey, Canadian APX, how's it going? Or did just Yuji Naka really just, literally just, like, miss the mark by 400,000 miles? Hey, thank you so much, Guinness Butter, for this $5 super chat. Ubisoft will tease Splinter Cell game for 7 years, hire Michael Ironside to voice Sam Fisher again, and then make him a costume in Fortnite. You know what the sad thing is? I see that happening. I do see that happening. Thank you so much for the $5, but I do see that happening, and I could just feel the anger emulating from fans. I could really see that, yeah. So what his statement was after, his statement afterwards was like, oh yeah, we understand. It's like, yeah, we understand that, you know, you guys have recommendations and stuff, but, you know, it's not the final game, so hope we hope that you'll, you know, consider buying the game. And it's like, well, no, people were like, he took all the criticism and was just like, yeah, I understand that a lot of people are saying to delay it, but you know what? I'm just gonna not. It could have literally been that Square was like, no, you're not getting a delay. You're not. It's like Square could have literally said, no, you are not getting a delay. You got what you got. Make it work. And that might have been it. That might have literally been it. They need way more time to finish the game. Absolutely, they need more time. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. Hold on. I don't know how much of a delay would have helped. I don't know. Maybe adding more than one button and maybe, you know, a story. I'll be right back. Oh. Be right back. Got the stretching here. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Hey, Rose donated $10 through Streamlabs. I'm on vacation. Why not? Thank you, Rose. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. There's not enough time to finish another level. We got 20 minutes, so why don't we wrap up early, but go into Q&R for 20 minutes. We can go 20 minute question and answers. So if you guys got any questions for me, fire them away. Give me a second. Let me get this set up. But yeah, why don't we just do a Q&R? Why is this not wanting to work? Hold on. Quick game, quick. Quit. Yes. Watch Happy Tree Friends? I know Happy Tree Friends. oh, I don't actively watch it, but I know it. I know it. My brother-in-law made a mistake of he thought it was a kid's thing, and he put it on for his son. It was not good. Not good. But yeah, if you guys got any questions, please fire them away. I'll try my best to answer them. While on vacation, might as well spend some money in a good place. Thank you, Rose. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. But it's a 20-minute Q&R. What if I donated $1 million? I would cry. Take a flight to wherever you are with that $1 million and give you a hug. Or a handshake. What nerd thing that is popular would you want to go away for a while? For me, it's superhero movies. See, that's hard for me to think. Nerd thing that I would like to see go away for a while. You see, there's different, like, do you mean pop culture nerd or, like, because there's different kinds of nerds. One of the things that I feel that a lot of people... I'll get to your question too, Rose, in a second, because it is an interesting question. I don't like movies that... I like movies that are, like, out there and wild. Like, I would prefer to watch Transformers over Citizen Kane. I would prefer to watch a superhero movie over The Flow of Water, the shape of water, whatever. These movies that are like that Oscars are all of a sudden giving awards to left, right, and center, and I watch and I fall asleep. I don't get some of these movies. I don't get it. They're like, and the winner of the best movie of the year is this obscure movie that no one's really heard about. And it's like, what? It's like, I feel like what's considered as an Oscar movie that wins an Oscar is not really what most people consider watching as a form of constant entertainment. It's seen as like, movies should be an escape. A movie should tell a story and an escape. And some of these movies, they're just like, oh, it was so beautiful. It was so good. And I'm just like falling asleep. Like the one movie that I thought was just absolutely terrible. That one film of the year was The Hurt Locker. It was the movie about the people that do the bomb defusing. I never knew that a movie about defusing bombs was going to be so mind-numbingly boring. And that's when things really started to turn for me, where it was like a one film of the year. I'm like, okay, let's go watch it. And I watched it and I was like, falling asleep. How many Funko Pops do you have? I lost count. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 about Perot. 30, 60, 90, 120, 151. About 151, approximately. So, Rose says, how do you feel when people are using your video / content as sleep aid? So, personally, I am okay with people using my content as sleep aid. 100%. Hold on a second. I'm okay with it. I'm completely okay with it. Because the thing is that people fall asleep for different reasons. For example, for me. So my kids have an app that helps them fall asleep. And it actually helps me fall asleep too. It's called Moshi Twilight. And it just tells kids stories at night, but the pace and the drone slows down and the rhythm slows down slowly over time, and it helps you fall asleep. I know many people that use content from other YouTubers and stuff to fall asleep to, because for some people they need something to focus, so they close their eyes, they're tired, their body is tired, they're tired, but they need something to focus on because there's too much static going on. And that happens a lot with me too. I get so I get so much activity in my head. But when I focus on something and it's nice, it's melodic. Oh no, got busted. I do play when I play CG's old streams when I go to sleep. Aw, Sonic Yuki. Could you imagine? Oh man, I use relaxed melodies. Yeah, exactly. I definitely agree. Random question. By any chance, is there a way that you could play or try out Steam World Dig? If not on streams and CG plays or something. I could take a look, definitely, sure. Top 3 anime. Dragon Ball Z, Digimon, and... what the heck? Well, I haven't finished it, but I do want to finish it. Inuyasha. Avatar might be up there, though. We're still watching Avatar. An engine Funko Pop would be really cool. You like Dark Souls? I haven't... not really. I haven't played it, so I can't really give my opinion on it. Dragon Ball Z. Entropy better get a pop. Entropy Pop would be cool. They got tiny. I know they got tiny. Tiny. What piece of equipment would you like to buy for the next channel? Ooh, you may... I love buying equipment for the channel. Hard drive space. Boring, but I'm running out of hard drive space. Internal hard drive space. But if we want something a little bit more elaborate... I think the last upgrade I really need for the channel would be either my webcam to go something more of a camcorder, like an actual like 4K, and then hook it up to a 4K camera link. And maybe update my ultra-wide monitor. And then honestly, I'm satisfied. And then just update my computer. That's it. Then I'm pretty much satisfied. I got everything I really need. I got my keyboard. I got my mouse, obviously. I got my nice computer. I got a PS5. I got a wonderful, beautiful microphone. Favorite memory from one of your past streams? Favorite memory from past streams. There's a rant that I did. Hey, Shemp, how's it going, dude? There's a rant that I did that I felt like I dropped. It wasn't necessarily a funny rant. It was a rant where I was talking about the housing issues in Canada. And let me tell you why. When I do a rant, sometimes my viewership goes like this. You see the viewers through the stream. I can see a chart about how my viewers are going. It's up doing this. Sometimes I do a rant and they'll do this. Like, people are like, oh, whatever, CG's ranting. And some people are like, oh my gosh, CG's ranting, and they're paying attention, and then people are clicking off. And sometimes, you know, I'll rant until I see it downward trend down, and then I end the stream. But when I was talking about the housing issues that I was having, it was about, I want to say 2 weeks ago? That bar didn't move. If anything, it went up a little bit. It would go up a little bit and then would stay. Up and then would stay. And I knew that people were engaged. Fully engaged. And I felt like that people were connecting. And I could literally see the stats of people literally connecting and engaging with what I was saying. People weren't clicking off. And the reason why people weren't clicking off was because, in my mind, they were paying attention because it resonated with them. And I think the most important thing that you can do to people is to say or do something that resonates with them. A joke is funny. You know, tips and tricks are funny and things are good and everything. But when you say something and it hits someone right in the heart, it pierces them right into the heart, where they remember what you said, where they will see 50 streams, and then when they think back on one of the streams that they remember is the one 50 times ago, where you hit their heart. You hit them right in the heart of their, I guess, their psyche, I guess. You hit them right in the heart, and they are listening. They are listening. They are engaged. They are paying attention closely, more than normal. That is important, because that is when your mind actually is able to clear, and all you're thinking is not your own thoughts. It's just what it is that I am saying. The words that I say are being received. And that hyper-focused engagement is something that I think is very, very important in human nature in general, where people are hanging on every word that you're saying because it means something. It means something to them. It resonates with them. And when you can hit that bell in someone's heart where it resonates with them, whether it be funny, sad, scary, hilarious, whatever the case may be, if you hit that bell that resonates in their heart, they will remember that. And remembering something that you say that's powerful. That's very, very powerful, because you can say something and everyone is sitting on the edge of their seat and they're listening. Being able to have that power to be, not power, but to be able to get somebody to be that engaged with your thoughts, with your words, to be able to have that conversation with them, is something that's amazing. And I think that that's what I love doing. I love saying something that resonates with people. Being able to do that for people is something that is very, very important. And and the reason why I bring that memory up is because sometimes you can't tell if what you're saying is resonating with somebody. Sometimes you can't tell. Sometimes you have to wait and see. Sometimes it's like planting a seed, watering it, and seeing if it will grow. Sometimes. And sometimes it does grow, and you're like, wow, what I said resonated with them. That's amazing. And then sometimes it just nothing happened, and you realize, well, they didn't really take what you said seriously, and they kind of threw it away. And sometimes that's just perfectly fine, and that's the way human nature is. But that stream, I was watching people be engaged. I was physically watching that bar not move. It was dead straight. And if it went up, it was up. And then it's flat. Up and it stayed there. And only when I started to wrap up, I was like, all right, and I started to settle down, people disconnected. That means something. And in this day and age, we need more times to be able to speak and have an impact on people, because there's too much baloney being said in the world. There's too much of it. There's too much of just nonsense. People blabbing words and not meaning anything. Imagine writing a 10,000 word essay, and at the end of it you ask, what is it that you said? You said nothing. We've been taught to just, recently it's like as if it's word vomit. Yeah. It's word vomit. It's nothing. It's nothing. It means nothing. Conversations that you have with people, at the end of the day, you're like, hey, do you remember that conversation? No. I barely remember the person's face. Where was the meaning in that? So I think that all of us, including myself, we need to be able to have more meaning in what we say to each other as friends, as viewers, as a community, as people. Because if we can find meaning in what we say to each other, we can actually have a conversation with each other without biases getting in the way and without us screaming at each other if it doesn't sound the same or it seems different. We need to be able to have conversations again, and the conversations mean something. For us to listen and resonate, and ideas and thoughts to resonate within each other. And I think that is very important. So that is my favorite memory so recently with streams, is being able to connect with somebody, connect with a group of people, to listen, because they too were having problems. They too have issues. They too are struggling. And when someone else talks about that struggle, they know, when they find out and know that someone else is struggling with the same struggles that they have, they feel better in the world, because they know that they're not the only ones struggling. They're not the only ones having problems, that there are other people who are in the exact same predicament as others are. And that instead of everyone just being polite with each other, putting a face on and speaking to each other, and then as soon as you walk away, we both take the masks off, that we can talk to each other without that mask and be able to let people know the problems that you have, and that other people are suffering with those problems as well. So that's my answer. My long-winded answer, Dark Spyro Gaming. I'm sorry for going on that rant, but that's my answer. I like the purple walls. I do too. You know what the funny thing is that this is almost like a ironically, I didn't mean to do this. This is like a Twitch purple. It's like a Twitch purple almost. It's weird, but it works. See you giving life advice. It's nice that you're such a down-to-earth guy. Stay true and yourself. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. I try. It's 10 p.m. Yeah, we're almost done. You forgot to mention the tweets from Insomniac Games in the video. No, I did not. I purposely kept out the tweets from Insomniac because it had nothing to do with the fact that Beanox was developing the game. Nothing. I'm not going to... That is an entirely separate thing with what's going on within the Spyro stuff. What Insomniac said, I didn't forget that. I left that out because it wasn't related to what I was talking about. What I was talking about was the fact that using the job search sites in the careers, we could figure out what was going on, an idea of what was going on internally at Toys for Bob and Beanox and Activision as a whole. So that is... I have found people I can connect with and relate to me. It means a lot that people can understand me and I can understand them. Exactly. Favorite skin and Crash in the Run so far? Ooh. Ooh. Actually, let me pull up the game and let me look. I'm actually going to cheat and I'm going to look. Let me take a quick peek here. So, from what I have seen, of course, I love Skunk. I've always loved Skunk. I like the Ika Crash. I really do. I like the Ika Crash. But I think one of my favorites is... Might be shocking to some people. I like the Glam Coco Bandicoot. I do. The punk, gothic looking Coco. I'm a bit sad that Vicarious Visions has gone and merged with Blizzard. I think that I'm gonna answer this and kind of talk about this for 1 second before when you're gonna do love. Oh, I forgot. I'll do that first on the next stream, CD Artisan. So I'm gonna answer this and then we're gonna wrap up. Have you earned the Platinum Trophy in all Spyro Crash games? All Spyro, not all Crash. I didn't do the Insane Trilogy Platinum yet, and I'm still working on the Crash 4 Plat. I did get the CTR Plat though. I got this Crash. I got the Spyro Reignited and CTR Plat. Okay, so I'm going to answer this a little bit because I think that there's a big discrepancy between the Vicarious Visions and the Blizzard merge. So, Vicarious Visions was overwhelmingly happy to be merged with Blizzard. They were happy. They were not suffering. They were not upset from internal sources, from external sources, from reviews and interviews. Vicarious Visions wanted to be with Blizzard. And every single person that you saw talking about it that was at the Vicarious Vision studio, who worked for Vicarious Vision studio, were celebrating. They were celebrating that they were working for Blizzard now. And that they were working on Diablo. People were happy. Very happy. Internally at Vicarious Visions. And overall, it's an upgrade for them. It is. It's true. It's true. Blizzard is such a titan. Blizzard is an old titan in the gaming industry. They are huge, right? Look at World of Warcraft. Look at StarCraft. Look at... you would be shocked as to how much of the gaming industry started and stemmed from ideas that started at Blizzard. The idea of how to manage a world, an MMO like World of Warcraft. Okay. Blizzard is one of the old gods. Totally not a reference. Hey, I like it. Blizzard was the one who had Warcraft 3 and then they added StarCraft, and it was one of the very first games that became a part of esports. Esports, which was StarCraft 1. Warcraft 3 had a world editor that allowed you to create your own games, that created games today like, I don't know, Defense of the Ancients over on Steam and League of Legends. League of Legends is always on the top charts every single quarter for PC gaming overall. They're always in the top 10. Sometimes they're always, usually, I would even say top 5 in every single quarter worldwide across every single PC game. League of Legends is always in the top 5. And that stemmed from Warcraft. Warcraft 3 specifically. Okay. World of Warcraft. Then you have Overwatch, which initially was a crazy competitive game. Still is, but you don't see as many people playing it as much. Or I might be wrong. I'm out of the game on that now, so I'm not going to comment anymore. Hearthstone started a huge card gaming trend and started Magic the Gathering. Not started Magic the Gathering, but it transferred over a Magic the Gathering PC game. Hearthstone was huge. Was absolutely massive. So Vicarious Visions going to Blizzard, they are happy. They are happy, happy, happy. Because they are working with IPs that literally have so much weight that, no offense to Crash and Spyro or Tony Hawk, but the IPs that Blizzard has is actually ridiculous. Do you see an Activision con? Do you see an ActiCon? No. You don't see an Activision con. Do you see a Bethesda con? No, they have a show at E3, but they don't have a Bethesda con. Do you see a Nintendo con? No, you don't. You don't see that. There is a BlizzCon. And BlizzCon is their own E3, their own convention, and their own just everything. Blizzard is still big. They are still big. Only thing is Nintendo Direct. Exactly. Do you know why Blizzard games never show up at E3? You ever think about that? You ever think why you don't see any E3 announcements for Overwatch? Any E3 announcements for World of Warcraft? Any E3 announcements for Hearthstone? No. They host their own. There is a Blizzard convention? Yes. BlizzCon. And it is massive. It's huge. Huge. Absolutely massive. BlizzCon is stupid big. They host, and it doesn't last for one day. It lasts for days. And the audiences are full, man. Thousands of people. And I mean thousands of people. All together watching Blizzard. One of the biggest, really big convention. But like I said. So, Vicarious Visions, because they reveal at their own con. Very clever of them. Exactly. Vicarious Visions going over to Blizzard Entertainment. They're not upset about it. They are happy. Have you ever been to BlizzCon before? No. And I would love to go one day. I would love to go. There's so many things I want to do, but it's just too expensive, really hard. I don't know. I would love to go to BlizzCon, man. I would love to go to E3. I would love to go to BlizzCon. I would love to go to PAX everywhere, every PAX. I've been to PAX East. I want to go to West. I want to go to South. I want to do a con run where I just go all of these different conventions. All of these different conventions. and meet people and talk to people, and that would just be awesome. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time I have for tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. I will be back next week with more content, more streams. We're coming up to May, which is the time that we got to put our antennas up, getting ready for Spyro. Hopefully, we're going to start looking for it May, June. And remember, everybody, June 4th, Spyro Community Day. Hashtag Unleash the Dragon, hashtag Spyro, hashtag Spyro 4. Make sure to remember that. Wumpa Time might be Sunday. Wumpa Time might be Sunday. I don't know. I gotta talk with Shemp. But Wumpa Time might be Sunday. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.